No niin. Welcome back to Hot Kart Simulator, also known as Valheim. But yeah, I ended up streaming today as well. Wasn't the original plan, but here we are doing it yet again. But at least I had the Sunday off with other things to do. Yeah, I think it's pretty good way to start the week, even as the player or the streamer with Valheim. But yeah, last Saturday was a bit longer stream again with some silent building hours in the end. And I actually managed to build a full road from our base to the swamps to get the iron back here with a cart instead of using a boat. Since last time it was the cart challenge and just go through the non-roaded or non-pathway swamp with the cart. And now it should be even easier than last time with an actual proper road in there. Yeah. For now, nothing else much has changed. I don't think so, at least. Like Viking-wise, we are still the same Viking, with pretty much the same stuff. Nothing fancy or new. Oh, and also I made a shit ton of new foods, if nothing else. So we should be fine for the rest of our lives with these foods. Yeah, last time the chairs had these trophies as well. I mean friends sitting on the chairs. So we are not alone while eating. Like our friend here is really hungry with his tongue out like that, drooling over that Black Forest buffet platter. They're pretty silent though, but I guess they're just hungry and waiting until we can start eating. Yeah, this is, I guess, basically the same concept, except these are real, of course, not plushies. So. But yeah, if we get tired of our friends, we can always change them to different friends, so that's of course good as well. Also, I realized at some point that I need more chicken meat, so our old chicken coop is still active, and it is basically for getting the eggs but not hatching them, and we use our house as egg hatchery. And I already finished first batch of 20 eggs and slaughtered them all inside here. And now we're just waiting for more. And also I was planning on using these actual feasts that we have here as base food. Well, maybe this is a proper one, so maybe not this one, but these two lower tier ones, and then just adding some food on top of that. Because these give us so long time of some basically decent enough buffs. So we can probably just eat some wolf jerky, finally taste this food for the first time, and maybe have some of this as well. We should be good to go. And our friends can keep dining while we are not here. Since we started, now they can start as well. And it is winter again. Let's check the chickens, the eggs. Oh, and I installed some new mods as well. Look through the mods in the internet fast and found some that I wanted. But for now, at least I didn't find anything for the tamed pet AI. So we will have to deal with them being in the corners for now, I guess. But it's no big deal, even if it's a bit annoying now. Especially if they hide the eggs there as well. I think our gay bathhouse is still open with Seppo and Seppo here. Everything is cool here. I think the basement is still the same old as well. With this temporary magic, I really need to move this somewhere else or make this more fancier. So it's just not some shitty wannabe magic table in your mom's basement. Instead, we either need the proper magical wizard tower or a fancier basement. Not this mother's basement. I guess this was already operating last time. We encased this Aether machine here and haven't used it since we haven't gotten more brain tissue. Also, future plans for expanding this way, but that's all the plans, expansion, nothing else. Oh, and one of the mods I want to test. Now these blast furnaces should be able to smelt even the shittier ores. Hey, nice. So we don't need to keep downgrading them. Or making more of the basic ass smelters if we want to smelt this old ores instead of black metal. So now these smelters smelt everything, which is nice. Let's actually see if it manages to smelt that mixed batch of things and doesn't destroy or lose any of those. Docks is still the docks. But yeah, I guess the main thing was yesterday making food, exploring just a little bit of Mistlands. Oh, also I need to remember to get those saps. But the big star of the stream was the road, which I will be now using today. Since I mined a cart full of iron from that swamp already, the old ass swamp we were already in. I have a cart filter and I made this road markers to mark where the road goes on the swamp side. And then it becomes a proper road which goes through this village here and all the way back to our bee farm, which then comes up here back to our base. Also I installed mod that should give us some bonuses. I'm not sure if the default configuration is no bonuses. But up there in the buff bar it's at least now showing us that we are standing on a paved surface. Or if we stand on a dirt or something else. Stone, whatever. But yeah, they should be giving us some bonuses. Unless the default config is nothing, so I'll get to that later if it needs to be configured. But what I mostly wanted from that was probably less stamina cost for sprinting on like prepared surfaces. Which I guess would make sense that it's easier to run on a stony, smooth surface, or smooth enough, when compared to like full forest dirt non-road. But yeah, let's at this point now that I still remember go and check the sap situation on the Mistlands side. On our M farm, which is the Mistlands farm. No, we still haven't gotten any more of those Verger extractors, which we need for sucking the sap. Only have that one. Which is here. can get rid of this as well. Is there anything useful here? Oh, some of these back home, since we used some of these fancy new mushrooms to make actual food. Yeah, I just bring this home for now. Yeah, after that we can next go and see the fancy road. Leave these mushrooms here. Guess we can move those. And all this other crap upstairs. Then I guess we can teleport to the cart side and take the road from there back to here. Address here. Now we get to the exciting part. I'm so excited. I think I emptied a total of 3 crypts. Yeah, from around here. We have the cart ready to go after we kill this dude. Actually see the road in action, though it's winter now, so I guess it doesn't look so fancy, maybe. Yeah, we have 5,400 kilos of iron, which is probably too much normally, but I think our road should be fine for even this amount of stuff, so if not, we will do some complicated tricks on the way. Oh, and it's winter, so we need to be drinking that cold resistance mead. But yeah, basically on this side it is just filled up dirt path, basically, nothing else. Anything that went over the water got filled up and so on. Of course, still very dangerous. Spooky. The light coming through this, and I think shadows are like reflecting on the mist or whatever. It looks kind of spooky as well. I don't think there's any possible way of getting this cart out of here without a road of some kind. As even these slight bumps in the road are slowing us down so much. Also, while building this, we had some of these small rest stops made here just for building's sake, but I guess if you run out of rested buff, you can still keep using these nice little areas. Oh, and Odin is actually come down from wherever he usually is to give us his approval of this road, I guess. Basically saying good job. Even if we couldn't hear him, but I think that's what was in his mind. I think if we didn't have this road and wanted to cart the iron out of here again, back to our base, we would probably need to make at least 4 trips to get like as little weight into the cart as possible, but still having some on it, of course, so we can actually drag around the iron. Yes, we would have to split it at least 4 times to make it bearable. Now we can just keep coasting on with this full cart. Like no other Viking before us. Oops, there's still some bumps in the road. I guess we have to be careful of to not get stuck in even small ones like that. Almost out of the swamp. Oh, this is a huge hill, I guess so. I don't think we'll be getting up this one. Slight design flaw, which we can overcome temporarily by doing this instead. Let's take most of the shit out of the cart. Then it's light enough that we can actually pull it up this one. Then we pick everything up. Walk a bit more forward. And fill the cart and see every slot is filled. Nothing was left behind and we continue. Yeah, not a perfect road, obviously. I guess we should flatten that with a pickaxe. Just thinking that it's been rather peaceful, like nothing attacking us during the run pretty much, but suddenly skeleton bandits behind the tree. I think those workbenches might help a bit since they prevent spawning like really close by, so only wandering enemies will probably try and attack us. Also, blue lights means the swamp police. Be prepared for that. Still no trophy. Still missing a right trophy. After all the right kills. Oh, this also looks a bit too steep for our cart. Let's get some stamina first and try first before we actually unload the cart a bit. Yes, we might be able... No, this is too steep. Shit! Oh, we can't even walk that with over encumbrance. let's just do this way. Yeah, this small stretch of plains here is obviously dangerous as well. It's I guess winter is mosquito season here. $2,000 maybe still too much, or can we actually make it? Uh-oh. Hold on a moment, please. Oh. I think all the enemies were waiting us here at the worst part that they know we have to stop at. They really knew where to ambush us properly. Yeah, I think we can do this the wrong way and just go zigzag like that and actually get up with this 2000 kilo cart as well. Let's actually pull it here and hopefully this is enough. Yeah, such an exciting adventure. Now we're entering the village, but it seems there are some bandits again, which are not part of the village. Villagers who live there. Or are we still stuck here? Jesus. See those red eyes getting closer here. Before unloading it, once again, we'll try to get up this one. Or not, since they keep ambushing us at the worst times. Or I guess they're hunting animals instead of us. Guess he tried to check our cargo if there's anything valuable and then kill us after. Okay, but mental note, this is way too much. Way too much steep at multiple points for the 5000 kilo cart, so. Jesus Christ. And now the mosquito's hunting the deer instead, so I guess when we grab our cart, it comes back and then tries to attack us again. Never put your guard down on this dangerous path. Jesus, come on. I guess we can't walk much with this. There we go now. Maybe leave the cart here. Also this deadly fog out of nowhere, and we can't actually see any fancy views that we worked so hard on. We actually restored that village as well, rebuilding all the buildings that were beaten up and build a few new ones and did so. Actually, we should put more lights here as well, since there's no light, I guess. So we're basically entering Silent Hill now. We made this fancy exit gate here, and then you actually get this paved road going through the village that you can even see now. So this is the worst possible weather for this trip. But I guess we just try to enjoy the spooky atmosphere since the village still has people living in it, in those houses. Hey, now we can actually see. I guess the village has a bandit problem as well. Filthy bandits of all factions trying to rob us. And you might hear some restless village people in those houses trying to get out and help us against the bandits, but we just tell them that we are okay. We don't help. Oh! We got this under control. Oh. Say hi to the villagers. But they don't understand that we are not the actual bandits that attack the village, but we don't speak their language, so it's kinda hard to explain, so I guess we have to use our sword to explain it instead. Also they keep ruining these houses that I painstakingly rebuilt for them. They just keep smashing them open. But I guess they're not happy being stuck there 24/7, so I get the frustration. We can actually look inside and greet them. Oh, it was the back door that was open there. Also, lots of bees live in this village as well. Oh, it's a 2-star actually. Uh-oh. Better take this outside instead of ruining the fancy house, which is original ancestor Draugr design built by them back in the day. Jesus, we have so much shit in our inventory all the time. Oh, since the beam is original, it doesn't give the full amount, so... Well, that's their fault, so we'll just build a half of it instead. Since the actual full pillar would need 2 of those. Hey, let's actually steal their money. Or not steal, we just take the payment for all this work that they make us do all the time. And I guess trying to kill us as well isn't too good thing to do, so maybe some payment for that as well. Luckily we can change these angry villagers to other villagers by killing them, and just new ones will pop out. I wonder where the piece of wood went. Maybe this one. We probably need more. Yeah, if we want to keep the villagers spawning, we don't want to fight inside there and ruin that spawner. I'll get some more wood from here. Even though it's not the original wood. Not as authentic as this old ass rotten wood. Just some everyday combat maintenance. Something you just have to do if you want to work here as the janitor. There we go. Now we can continue our trip. I didn't intend to meet so many villagers on this trip, but I guess that's fine. Here we have this straight paved road going through the village. And there you can see the entrance gate after we get some stamina to actually run there. Leave before they come through the wall again. Yeah, we built this fancy gate here as well. Also, I think this is too steep for this heavy-ass cart as well. I think 5,000 is too much for pretty much any road, so. Okay. Oh, also we were supposed to put sign here for the name of the village, but we didn't bring coal here yet, so it still lacks the finishing touches. And same putting the grass back on those sides and whatever, even though in winter it looks quite much not like what it's supposed to look anyway, so yes, there's no vegetation on the sides. But yeah, we just did this basic same road building exercise as the one going from the bee farm, which we can actually see already there. Yeah. Maybe I should try which is the actual limit for this. Is 4,000 enough or too much? Yeah, that's too much still. What about 3,000 something? Or exactly 3,000? Okay, that's pretty decent if we can pull up 3,000. So we should put that in official papers that the road is designed for 3,000 kilos. Anything over that is on your own responsibility. Also now during the winter you can actually see the loxes having that whiter fur as their winter coat as well. Since normally they are like chestnut brown or whatever color it is. Unfortunately this road is still filled with these bandits. So I guess they don't like when you shoot them in the face with the crossbow. Here we have this original goblin village, which unfortunately had to go, and only remnants of it remain. But they were in the way of our progress and industry. So some things have to change. Or we stuck again on this small piece of shit hill as well. And we can wiggle our way out. Nice. Whoops. Huh. Just like this, we made our way all the way back to P farm, where the road splits. Oh, we need a signpost here that says the directions as well. What is in each direction. But now we still have to run all the way home, and I don't think we can manage up that hill with this cart either, so. But first off, let's get some rested buff, which will help us a lot. No, so we should probably fill our pockets with that metal as well. Just to be greedy while we walk home. Also, I hear some suspicious noises coming from upstairs, so you might want to check that out as well. See that our chicken eggs all hatched and are now running loose here. But we still have to let them grow up before we butcher them. Now we just have to be careful not to let any of them out. Oh, one is already preparing itself as a meal here on the table. I guess eating what it can before the eventual fate comes for him. Though I'm not sure if the guests actually appreciate the chicken running over the food, but they haven't complained yet, so I guess that's fine for them. Also, I think the quests or whatever objectives or this list is still the same. We still have those same things to do. We can leave that as it is and go back to our cart. Oh yeah, since we need this. No, it was the home here, so bee farm is that, so we change it on the other side. This confusing multi-dial Stargate portal system. Yes, we are fine with our food, and if nothing else, we can always eat from our pockets anyway, so let's go with this full load of how much we do now have. Almost 6,000 kilos of stuff. I really wish we could either upgrade this cart or get a better one to help with pulling the larger load, since this will be a nightmare up this hill. I guess what we will just do is run on this hilltop here, and from this point on I think it's just downhill, so we can leave all this crap here. Slowly make our way up this hill. Seems like this uphill can be rated as 3000 max limit as well. So just by accident we have built a 3000 limit road, or by coincidence, or maybe this is even less, since there's such shitty construction job done in there with those bumps. Yeah, seems to be going fine like this. Let's just eat some more food to get more stamina, if nothing else. There we go. Get the cart here, and then we sweat walk the stuff we left here. Yeah, even with the cart, it is kind of fucked up how much weight these ores have. They especially limit how much you can put in your pockets, but even the cart is struggling with all the space it has, but you still can't load it fully. So maybe it would be a good idea to get some mod that maybe changes the ore weight like to half of it, what it is now. So I think that would be more reasonable, but could still be too much. Silver is even heavier. Okay, now let's see if we can actually pull it from this spot all the way to home. Because we got robbed on the way. Luckily we have downhill giving us speed soon, so we can probably escape. Or not. Keep running, keep running. No, deer, fuck off! It's... Deer is working with them, stopping our cart. Shit! I think he's the mastermind behind this operation. Now he fucks off after his goons died here. He thought he could get away, but not this time. Yeah, we really have to do something about these bandits on this whole stretch of road. Might be no other option than to install those automatic ballistas. Hey, look how nice and straight this road is now. Going really smoothly. Or so I thought. But maybe he actually helps us by pushing the cart a bit like this. He's actually a friend. Because I guess even friends sometimes try and throw rocks at you. Yeah, we'll agree to his helping and keeping alive for now. Almost to the safety of our village. Sorry, friend. Hey, we actually made it home. Another sexy cart adventure complete. Now we actually see if we got everything. I think, yeah, it didn't destroy like any of the bars or waste them. So we can probably safely smelt the iron in this blast furnaces now. Let's see, so we need shitloads of coal, which we luckily have. So I like that since we now can use these, all these input holes are on the same side on each machine instead of the older ones having one on each side. Our happy home is making happy things again. Actually empty our cart since we have these nice big chunky chests here. The big chunks of chests. Hooray! Give the cart a little rest there until it is needed again. Yeah, now we got a lot more iron since we were running out finally after getting the first batch a long time ago back here with the carts. So actually now with that iron we can probably make the actual first great sword you get in this game, which is Mistlands tier. Oh, close the door because it's chickens. I think it's probably better than the one we have currently, which is the black metal boss version from the mod. Let's see here. Rom. And even without upgrades, it's pretty much the same damage without the fire part. It blocks a bit more, but also it uses more stamina per swing, which is always not wanted, but I guess that's... With every weapon, the higher tier you go, the more stamina they use. Even if the weight stays the same, so that's kind of fucked up as well. In a game where stamina is so important and valuable. Yeah, we should be able to make that with just the iron, since we only have 21 here left. Soon we'll be having more. And that weapon doesn't actually need those... where are they? These green balls that we got from refining the brain matter of the giants. So I guess at this point, if you're trying to be conservative with these refined aether and try to save them for something else, it's good to make weapons that don't really need much of them, I guess. If you want to upgrade your weapon tiers. But for now, we can probably just do some base stuff for a while. Actually, wait to smelt all these. Also, I think there was a mod, or was it part even this mod, that you can make these smelt faster than default, but not sure if we really need that. Well, let's take this iron upstairs and actually craft a sword. But first we need to craft some bronze as well. Bronze and 5 scale hide, and probably same shit for upgrading it as well. Oh, also we need more copper soon, I guess, as well. Which I'd rather get from Mistlands instead of going to dig the actual copper veins in Black Forest. But for that, I guess then we would need to boat it like a really long way back here, unless there's Mistlands. Probably might be somewhere here or even closer, but we'd have to find that first. Yeah, we'll see what we will do about the copper situation when we need more. For now, we will be making this. 15 iron more and 10 bronze. Because the little chickens here are what chicks are. Well, the most powerful beings in this world, since they just keep pushing us around, even if they're so small. Our over 200-pound body of full muscle isn't anything to them. Throw in a new batch of this iron. AA1. I guess this really temporary forge setup ended up being a quite permanent setup after all, so I guess after the small modifications we did, this doesn't really need to be moved then. Now it's wider and looks nicer, and we can use the new smelters only, so we don't need any space for the old smelters. So it should be good like this. Get enough iron already, yes. We can upgrade the new sword once. It was 10 bronze. Some of those hides, maybe 2. Oh, 5 hides. Never mind. Hey! Actually prevent you from crafting by pushing you off from this table. More durability and just more damage. Rune. Just you wait. We still need a shit ton more 20 bronze as well. Now we really need that copper. Oh yeah, I can actually escape from the balcony instead of going through the front door. Risking the chickens escaping. I guess I can even leave the balcony open since it has the railing in there. Let's see, we should have enough of iron and brains and some amount of these. I wish the block armor also upgraded on the weapons, but I guess it only upgrades into shields. But yep, then we need the next upgrade for this actual table to upgrade anything further. So, in Ashland's time. Yeah, really nice now. And I like the default look of the sword, or the like normal. It's nothing too special. Just very normal sword made for ass kicking. Let's take this dwarven beard off here and leave our old sword and to radiate its evil aura in there. But now that we actually got the iron here and managed to get a new weapon, I think the hottest topic is to find new infested mines, which we need to actually access the queen later. And I think for now we have entered all the infested mine that we had marked. Yes, so we need to explore more to actually find the mines and then enter. And for that exploration I also installed one mod that I haven't tried yet, but it should increase the range of the mist clearing light that we run around with. Since the default range according to the mod maker is 6 meters, which is quite a little amount of meters. Especially when moving, it feels like it doesn't work sometimes even. But I increased it to 18 meters in the settings, so we will see if that works or not. So basically, triple the amount of radius. Since I never was a fan of using a magic item slot for an item that is, well, not mandatory, but you can manage to survive without it, but still that the actual item that you sacrifice the slot, so you can't use the belt or any other magic item you want in there, and still the item works like shit. So I hope the mod makes it feel a lot better. Also, I noticed while looking for mods that there was one for automatically filling these kilns and those smelters and everything, I guess. I guess it pulls from the nearby chests or something. I didn't look too much into it. And also that you could configure the amount of how many of these you can actually put in there at the same time. Like now it's 25. And that's one of the things that I maybe want to get as well, since not fan of having only this 25 or 10 pieces of ore at the time. Especially as solo player, since you'd rather just dump this full and then leave for a long while and no one is here at base managing them. For now, since we're going to the Mistlands, I will be getting just slightly better food. So we made some of this honey glazed chicken as well, which is basically the same as meat platter. But you can have both activated on same time, so that's nice. And instead of salad, we'll be using this tasty mushroom omelette with blue things on it. since it is just slightly better than the salad. Then we need fire resistance, which we have downstairs in the chest near the portals, and have winter rested, which is short anyway. So I guess we are ready. Oh yeah, the wisp light is down here as well. So okay, so we are ready to go. Fill our bolts, and the potions, that. Oh yeah, we have the. Do we have the portal to Mistlands or? Oh no, we actually stopped at Queen, so we left the Queen portal as Queen in there. So we'll be probably using that, I guess, to return. But we actually want a new portal since our exploration portal materials were left there on the Queen permanent portal. Oh, time for a new one. Those. These. And pine wood from here. And I guess we might as well carry 10 wood with us for the workbench. Even though lots of wood in Mistlands as well, but I guess it's more safer to have it in your pocket if you are not concerned of having too much stuff. And I guess we can always just throw the wood away with not much thought. Yeah. Now we should be ready to rock. Queen is Queen, and Mistlands is still open, and home is open. So I think I want to check the sap as well, so let's make a new portal here right away. We can use this location to check on the Mistlands farm. Go harvest that sap since we were running out. So we really want to keep stocking it up. Mistlands farm, and mehupilli is here. We really don't need to grow more mushrooms for now since we have these full chests here. Oh, even more blue mushrooms here. Oh, and we have copper here, but it's so far away from home, so it doesn't help us here. I guess we probably go and dig copper from top, or maybe. I guess with this, since we have a strong pickaxe now it might be better to just dig the copper straight from top. Since you do more damage to the actual giant stones and the copper stone with that, instead of digging around the ground around it. Yeah, here we are in this small, nice, old, forgotten dwarven. Oh, they even have a mug of beer, which is, I guess, still fine, even though it's green. Or greenish. Yeah, this small hideout. It doesn't have a door anymore, so maybe we should build a door with our wood that we brought. And here was the door to the boss that we still can't break since we don't have the seal breaker. And that was the reason why we need to find more infested mines. But before finding anything, let me take a really short break to go to toilet fast and get a drink, so I'll be right back. And I am back in business. So off to the Mistlands we go, or we are there already, but let's go deeper. Oh, and maybe leave the sap home. I can leave it here in the pit, luckily. And it would have been a good idea to get jumping and moving potions as well, but not so important that we would go home for them, so fuck it. But we really should be using them here. You're running and jumping so much, after all. Ooh, it's a one-star soldier, which can be quite deadly, but we should be able to parry it with our shield at least. Or eat it with our face as well. We really want to see it stomp around, then get the stab on its ass instead. But it has so much HP though, since it's one star, so can be pretty fucked. Ooh, that hit pretty far. It's quite fucked that even if you get the parry stagger on that, you don't benefit too much from it since the weak spot is behind, not on the front. Ooh. That's why I keep being too late with that. That's why you want the ass shots instead, since this is not doing much, even with the double bonus damage from the stagger. Unlike that. Basically have to dodge, I think, both of those, the headbutt and the bite attack, oops, and then afterwards it should do the stompy stomp. Quite messy, but you get the idea of a clean fight. You can imagine that fight being clean. Bunny rabbits again in here. Yeah, I guess for finding the infested mines we want to try and stay on the floor level of these valleys instead of climbing up the mountains. And if we ever see multiple bugs coming at us at the same spot, we are probably near a location. I think if you get two like this, that shouldn't be like a too high chance indicator of infested mines, but you never know. So get rid of the bugs and check around just a bit for at least the direction they came from. But my fake ass expertise says that I don't think there is an infested mine here with this amount of bugginess. Also, the Wisplight mod seems to work fine, I think. I don't think we ever see that far without it, or with it even open or enabled like this. That's nice. It is still misty as fuck in here. even if it is now like triple amount of distance than normally, I feel like it could be even more and not break it. Oh, there's a bug train in there, so this feels like a true location of importance. Jesus, that attack speed was a lot more than I thought. I don't still think that these kind of marble structures mean a lot. Well, I guess it was just a random train of bugs then. Or maybe it just hidden in the mist here somewhere. Oh. I guess they were just random bugs, no mines. Maybe. There's a mountain biome as well. Oh shit! I saw the color and instantly got into panic mode. I guess just like in nature, if you see something colored like that, it's a bug or animal, you might not want to approach it. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I really like how it looks with those colors. Let's take a quick trip home just to empty our pockets. Eastlands. We got so much crap already. Now that we are here, let's go drink those jump and run potions as well. While getting a full rested. Exploration continues now with some rugs included to go even faster beyond. Oh no, it's sauce. Jesus, there's so many bugs. Yeah, I really like these melancholic, sad songs as well. Hopeless lone Viking on his last trip through the fog to find his lost love, and only finding goblins instead. I guess this could be like considered like a land of the dead already, like this heavy mist and the kind of like ethereal feeling in here. So maybe we are looking for our dead wife from the land of the dead. So far, only bugs and bunnies. Bugs Bunny. Oh, this might be an infested one, or is it just a ruined one since it doesn't have a cellar? Oh, but still some bugs live here. Actually, mark this just in case. Mist of Mistlands. I wonder if there's really nothing on this except for black marble. Other stuff when you break this place. That's why I mark them if I want to like break some of these for marble maybe. Probably not, since I usually want to use one of those larger bugs to actually break that. Hey, nice. Did you enter Mistlands already in some other playthrough, or was this your first time? Yes, I believe it wasn't your maybe first playthrough. Unless I'm mistaken. Also, we find this huge rib cage, but it doesn't help us much since the head is missing, so no brain. But you could dig these for black marble as well. Okay, up to Mistlands. Okay, but then you should be familiar with all this bullshit that Mistlands has in it. Oh, okay. Nice. Don't worry, Ashlands is even more bullshit, I think, at some points. Was that just a coincidence that you quit after Plains, or just like I don't really want to go back to Mistlands? Since I totally understand the feeling. Since I think majority of my playthroughs are stopped before going to Mistlands again. Ah, okay, yeah. It's too bad. Yeah, since Mistlands has its own charms in a way, but I think most of the time it's just full of stress. Yeah, place is really nice. It's my second favorite, pretty much, since I enjoy mountains the most. Of course, and hopefully that will be my new favorite biome. Yeah, when it comes out, maybe in early access in 2030, and maybe release in 35. But yeah, really excited for that. And I've been checking the small teasers they have shown as well, so looks and seems great. Yeah, exactly. Just like the mountains are pretty relaxing in a way, but very dangerous suddenly out of nowhere. When will I try Queen? I need to find those infested mines, so I can get the key to access the Queen's chamber. So far, we have had like a really shit luck with the Sealbreaker parts. I think we have only 3 out of the 9 that you need. So for now, I'm looking for looking for more infested mines so we get those key parts to actually access the Queen. So after we find those and get the first Sealbreaker, I think we will just go to the Queen after that. Wasn't enough to kill it. Oh, hello. Oh, actually, I want to keep the head just in case. Want some trophies to place on the walls. Yeah, there's shitloads of bugs, but no infested mines to speak of. Leave the crap here, and I guess we'll get new potions while here as well. Usual base pit stop. Hey, we have chickens now. One is still living on the table. I'm not sure if it can escape, but I guess it'll keep eating the food there. That will repair as well. Oh. Thank you. Hopefully whatever was hitting our base doesn't come in and actually kill everything while we're gone, but I don't think that can probably not cannot happen, so. Where are infested mines? I think this is probably larger mistlands towards the north, so let's head there. I guess one thing that you can look from all the way at the top here is for the blue lights through the mist, maybe. If there are still some of those left in the ruined towers or the different kind of mine entrances. Yeah, no blue lights, no dwarves, only bugs and the bunnies. Oh, and just when I complained, here's one of the mines. I just don't die embarrassingly on these. See, I think we need a bit more stamina to fight back, or just keep missing instead, wasting the stamina. There we go. Then we can head inside after putting down a portal. Mark the place. Hopefully we get a shitload of those seal breakers from here. Also, this was the other kind of, maybe not so hidden door, but you see the blue texture, and that usually tells it apart from the non-openable doors or gates. I guess we'll just break it and deal with it. I hate these sticks. Oh, disgusting. Head down the stairs after going here. I kind of still feel a lot more stress in these dungeons than any other place in the game. Feel like everything goes to shit here so fast. Jesus. Maybe it's immortal. Very tasty black cords. I'm slowly getting lost in here, I think, but guess we'll just keep running around, finding our way. I think this was the side we were looking at them at first. Maybe. Hey, there's a fragment of the seal breaker. Yes, for some reason, even with the double loot, we only get one per each of these, even though the rest of the boss summon items still duplicate with the loot thing. I guess this was the whole thing. Yeah, since we came from here. Now we still have the stairs going down, or the hole with the stairs. Really wish those small eggs would just all break when you get close. I think that was the whole place. Only one fragment, but at least that's more than zero, so. Back to base and then look for a new one again. Leave those here on this side. Still someone trying to get in. Oh, someone actually killed the goblins here somehow. Oh, no, it wasn't a goblin, it's ancient seeds. Looked like black metal. Oh, and also our friendly neighborhood troll died to a raid, unfortunately. So rip. No more roll pet in the pit. Yeah, I couldn't do anything. I just saw some blue skin on the ground from far away, and it was already too late. It's actually get rid of the chickens. Yeah, exactly. Nuku rauhassa, makea prinssi. Just slaughter all these nameless chickens. So we don't feel so bad about this. Any more in the floor, or is the only one trying to hide on the table? Oh. And I'm pretty sure we should be able to find maybe 2 more. Basically like a murderer hide and seek. Or like playing Dead by Daylight. If you're familiar with that game. Oh no, I think that was all. Oh, now we actually have too much chicken. Oh yeah, here's the overflow chest. Just dump everything there that doesn't fit in its proper place. Just to hoard more. Oh, those make scales. Build those. Our potions were on the other side, so just... Oh, missing the rested, but we can take it under here as well. Even it's not completely full 16 comfort that we currently have, but almost. Yeah. Then we just try to find more infested mines. I think our bolt is still there, so... Oh shit. So many ticks, so there should be brain tissue nearby. We see the ribs here, and there should be a head on the other side, maybe. Or no, this is the same one we actually passed. Oh no, the skull is on this one. It's in its side. Okay, never mind. Yeah, good. Good. So we will mark this as, I think it's soft tissue or ST. And we still have this one and the other one that we haven't dug up, so plenty of more of those green balls to be had from those. Let's travel to the shore and maybe rescue our boat, throw it through the portal, so just in case it doesn't sink there. We get some stamina. Oh, I think that is on bridge right there. So some extra black marble and iron if we ever need one. Some more, so britke. Just bring a stone cutter with you nearby it and get rid of the base, and iron and black marble will rain upon you. Oops, wrong potion. Ooh, it's a 1-star. Yeah, that's quite bad, but whatever. Also, I get rid of this first, probably. Really enjoy this terrain that we are fighting in currently. Still hit us from there. We might want to be a bit more careful since we wasted the healing potion cooldown by misclicking, and even with fire resistance, since our cloak sucks so much against fire, he does quite amazing damage with those fireballs anyway. No, still hit us with the AoE blast. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's a trophy as well. Yeah, now we still have the ticks roaming around here, so... There we go. Oh yeah, it was night, so I guess that increases chances of getting those 1-star gyals. I think you quite rarely see them. Evening. Yeah, let's get the boat now. Oh yeah, the gyal shed out 2 sets of ticks, so these are still from the gyal. I think wasn't this the ribs that we found at first without the head? I guess it should be on this side if it was. Lucky my crossbow wasn't loaded. I might have shot the dwarf. What? Kinda looked like it hit, but I guess not then. Might as well hunt all of these if we can, since we'll be getting the boat and running it through the portal anyway, so. Oh, just ice, nice. Nice ice, since we can now maybe break our boat safely, unless the iron nails will go under the ice. I guess we'll see what happens. We're not getting the boat out of here before spring anyway, so. Oh, the nails would have sank, since we didn't have enough inventory weight, but luckily the ice prevented. GG. The search for the infested mines continues. I guess we should have gotten rested while we are at home, but we can do that later. Or regret not doing it now and die instead. And then get the rested buff. I think the song has that kind of sound effect in it that kind of reminds me of Gyal, which I thought was only from the song, but it was an actual Gyal. Never mind. Luckily we have some dwarf friends here as well. Oh yeah, it's a Dverger hit. I'm pretty sure that they can have the skull here instead of the ribs as well. You'd actually get brain tissue. But if nothing else, in this cart they have something nice for you, which is one of those Dverger extractors that you need for the sap. And the crates, I think, can have this tissue as well. But if you want that crate, you of course have to fight them. So, DP, not double penetration, but Dverger pit. And we continue our journey and look for the actual mines. Oh, there's something up there as well. I think that's an actual infested mine in there, since there's so many bugs in there, so it kinda indicates that it should be an infested location. Yeah, we nearly ran past it. So easy to miss everything here. Come on. Let's use these dwarven friends to help us. Maybe slowly get rid of the dwarves this way as well. Oh no! Whoops! I think there were more outside as well. Somewhere. They probably ran after the rest of the box, I guess. Or not. I think we'll eat and we'll do the dirty deed ourselves. Dwarf guy will return, but before that happens... Oh, also one of the boxes broke, so you get the tissue from it. Yeah. I guess he couldn't handle the bug. Now, first let's get rid of this intimidating ward here. Also, someone heard us, since they want to mop the floor with our guts. We now have a secret hostile dwarf somewhere. No idea where. So we'll keep robbing them. Take this. Or maybe with this. Hey. Oh! We probably missed one then, since this box actually gave two because of the double loot. And we only got one before. So I looked around then and I don't think I saw any more. That's strange. But well, whatever. We're happy with that. Something here? I don't think so. Still the angry dwarf somewhere in here, in the mists. But for now we will be heading into this infested mine. And first go through a portal to return all but the shit. Maybe want some stamina. But yeah, return all the crap from our pockets and leave this outside, then go into the mines after visiting base for some rested time. Oh, there's still 1-star bug on the roof. For now, we put some usual stuff here. Mark this place. Also, DP is done. Have to leave this on this side. Oh, we actually got one more core from a lantern, I guess. More food with us, just in case. Eat with our guests for a while. Enough. Angrily repair everything as usual. It's so loud. Maybe tend to the stickens and actually put one set of iron ore in the furnace as well, just in case, or in the smelters. as well. Just in case get the 2+ minutes of rest that we lost in that moment of doing some work. As we'll be heading into the Infested Mines, so it could be terrible if we run out of rest while in there. At a crucial moment. Yeah, then we just hope for more Sealbreaker fragments. Leave the extractors here, and we have to... Alright. Actually, now that it is winter... I guess if we want to... whatever, we can run through the whole Mistlands anyway, but we could run them through the ice as well. Since we can't teleport these back to our farm, since I want them... all the extractors to be at the same area, since so I don't have to keep portaling between different areas to get them. But for now, we will enter this spooky, gooey mine. See what's up here. Hey, fragment right away. Nice. I think we need 4 more of those. Bottom of these pits seems to be a popular place for those vague viziers. Vague vizier, which we already got because we are here because of that reason. Check those wet pits, even if there's nothing else in them. Oh, wait a minute. Did I ran to the wrong way, I guess? Maybe? Yeah? Okay, good. Very confused for a moment. Bit tight in here. Base tanking, everything pretty much. Useful gate. Yeah, if you don't like the idea that you can face tank everything pretty much with certain foods and armor, then you might want to play with harder combat difficulty just in case. If you want to die more. This is only normal. I really don't like that they can instantly attack you after you break it, and they will not break it first, so you have to be the one to do it. Otherwise that not hitting. Come on, please. Such janky ass combat now and then. And also some skill issue, of course, mixed in that, but still. This, check that. This was dead end, and this was dead end, I guess, as well. So yeah, this side is explored. Bit there. I guess we'll head down. It's basically kind of going to the left. So. You kind of want to break these small eggs just to get more of those brood to spawn that give you the royal jelly. Since that is, for example, used for the better health potions, among other things. We already found 2 fragments, so it's a nice positive dungeon run, but maybe we'll get lucky and find even 2 more, and that should be enough. Unless my math is not mathing. Sometimes they're just oblivious that you just broke the whole thing next to them. Yeah, they managed to make these ticks so disgusting that they look disgusting and feel disgusting when they jump on your face. It's really nice in a disgusting way. I like them as enemies. Yeah, kind of gives some shivers to me as well, just like a feeling of having a giant tick jump on you in real life, since even the small normal-sized ticks in real life are disgusting enough. Luckily I've only had to remove ticks from a dog and not myself, but that's disgusting enough. Hey, 1 more frag. Nice. But I think that is the closest you get to a spider enemy in this game, since if you ever played Valheim before, they were actually planning Mistlands, and before they did anything with the original Mistlands biome, the biome was basically full of, basically like a swamp in a way, like full of dead trees and giant spider webs and shit like that. So then they cleaned up that later to prepare for the Mistlands update, and then they actually made the Mistlands. Yeah, it seems really spooky. When we actually, in our first playthrough with my friends, we sailed to Mistlands, and it was so unsettling to be there since we didn't know if there actually is anything in there yet. Just spooky ass forest with silence, darkness. But unfortunately nothing in there yet. But this is way different design than back then. But I think that was the full dungeon if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, should be. Let me throw box. Where are the actual fragments? Oh, there. Okay, so yeah, 2 more to go. Get the nice winter storm outside. Was the seal breakers on the other chest maybe? By any luck? No, I don't think so. Then let's actually sit here again. I guess I should try to make the comfort 16 here as well. I think we are missing... Since this wall has the bed and the heart inside it, so... Might be a banner missing and some other smaller one that can't reach this spot. We might as well shove those inside the wall as well. Extractors and get our portal back. Yeah, not too bad for mine. Not too many star enemies in there. This one of the first 2 mines we went into had a 2-star soldier in it, which was pretty fucked up. But I could just use all my bolts pretty much to kill it from range. Took God knows how long. Oh. Dwarf guy died here to a bug, I guess. Nice. Just lucky reflex parry out of nowhere. Now you see even less here in the darkness and a snowstorm. So happy fun times in Mistlands. Snow and Mistlands. I guess it could be a smart idea to sleep over the night before coming here to explore more. But as we have already declared before, we are not smart, we are tough. Tough little Viking who is not scared of the dark. Especially when it only lasts for 20 seconds until it becomes day. Here, large bug. Time to duel. So I think I can parry and jump over it with this. With that, not. I think this stagger is too short. But the other headbutt parry window or stagger window should be long enough. Let me try again. Parry this, then jump over, and then you can probably slash the ash if you land more better than that. Let's use this as a learning opportunity. So the large headbutt sucks. Small pincer attack is fine. Jump over and hit him in the ass. Yeah, just like that. If you don't want to keep waiting for that double stompy stomp to actually run behind it. Yeah. Another valuable bridge. I think if we want to build anything more with black marble, we have to keep get these bridges probably with the portal and stonecutter. Since I don't think manually mining black marble is too effective, since it takes shitloads of time even with the better pickaxe. Hey, is that an infested mine entrance? I think so, yeah. Since we got this welcome committee of bugs here. Nice, nice, nice. Triple nice. And even more nice if we actually get the Sealbreaker fragments as well. But even without that, it's nice to find this. Throw that there. Prepare properly again by emptying our inventory and getting a full rested just in case. I think food situation potions are fine and we don't need to repair anything, so we can just rest here for a moment to get 4 minutes or whatever we are missing, and then head back into the mine or go back into the mines right away without further delay. Look that. Keep it here. And then we mark this place. Let's get lucky. I can hear a soldier already. Which isn't my favorite here in this tight corridors. But fortunately the tight corridors work against them as well, so you can actually use ranged against them. There's the soldier. You can usually hear that more rumbling noise that they make, and the heavy steppy steps. So you can notice seekers before, notice the large bugs before they notice you, I think. Wasn't that a large bug, or am I hallucinating? Maybe I'm hallucinating. No, there's soldiers in the corner, okay. Almost doubted my expertise in bug noises, but luckily I am still a professor in bug noises, after all. Hello. Please wait a moment. I want to... Oh, well, I guess that works too. Maybe the next one. Yeah, I wanted to sneak attack that 1-star seeker just in case. We don't want all of them to rush at the same time, obviously. soldier is noticing us in a moment. And the perfect situation would be to actually get behind the soldier and to sneak attack with the crossbow on its asshole, since it takes increased damage from the asshole spot and from the sneak attack. So you do a fuck ton of damage that way. So it might be worth to try and sneak, then see when it turns around and hope for the best. Or even if you can sneak to melee range with the sword stab attack, which I keep using, since this has a 3 times backstab bonus as well, same as the crossbow. More bugs incoming. It's pretty unfair that they can fly here freely without any trouble. Oh, I see a seal breaker fragment as well there. So, oh, okay, nice. We see 2. So, GG, we have enough for the queen if we just get this. But now we have the juicy bug asshole right there. Get a 770 hit. Which is quite a lot. We can either jump there with the other bug as well, or wait until it maybe lands. Yeah, you don't want to rush these assholes, since you never know if you get random guys coming onto your asshole as well from the other way. So better be patient, I guess, and protect your asshole. Since we are in no hurry to kill that soldier, I don't think it regens too much or anything, so if we go far away it might even reset combat or reset its alertness status, and then we can sneak attack it again and cheese our way to victory like that. But now I think it is not in combat anymore. There's pretty much no reason still that I couldn't just jump in there and fuck him up, but I guess I want to try to do it this way. In case it was a 1-star soldier or even a 2-star soldier, then I would prefer this way, obviously. Ah, fuck it. I don't have time to wait forever. We are not patient. We are winners. With the sick-ass jump on the other side, staggering it and then killing it after, during the stagger. That's the real way to do it, and not play like a something that is not brave to jump and do that. And here, if you really want royal jelly, you want to shoot these eggs in the ceiling as well, obviously. And also, if I'm not mistaken, after some patch, since royal jelly used to be replenishable, like consumable, basically, in the world, since you only got it from the small, these, what are they, the brood bugs. And I think only infinite spawn is during the queen fight, so I guess, yeah, you can farm there, but that's quite, well, not maybe difficult, but pretty risky. But afterwards they added these, that if you see in these dungeons that you have those royal jelly, what are those, like, what's the word for it? Stalagmites or whatever, stalactites. Under those, I'm pretty sure that they should be respawning the piles if you need more royal jelly. So basically like the yellow mushrooms in the other dungeons. So you can actually come back to these and just run here and grab the royal jelly and run back out, since I'm sure the enemies shouldn't respawn in any dungeon. Unless you leave respawners there, like evil bone piles for skeletons and so on. that has been your dungeon tip of the day. If you ever end up in this situation. But yeah, these piles basically should respawn if you see something above them. But yeah, even if they didn't respawn, you basically have the whole world to look for Mistlands and keep getting. You'll never run, truly probably never run out of Royal Jelly even with no respawns, but I guess no one wants to search the whole world for this kind of thing. That I think is some magic foods use this, and the potions at least, so it's better to get them sustainably from somewhere. Really like the stab attack. This is just a dead end. Hey, another Vegvizier. Yeah, I don't think I've seen a Vegvizier spawn into an end like this, but now you know that you can find them at these as well. I guess if you play with a map, it doesn't matter much as long as you find one of these. But if you play mapless, I believe that the thing is when you click this Vegvizier, it should turn your character face that like direction where the boss spawn actually is, and then you have to basically triangulate the location by using multiple Vegviziers in different locations to find out where the actual boss is. So I guess for that reason you might want to find more than one, unless you get really lucky and just go straight to that direction when you exit the dungeon and then you just run into the boss. But yeah, playing a mapless run really scares me as a thought. It feels like a really intimidating idea. So I guess you should just think of it as a long-time commitment playthrough. Can't use the same old speedrun tactics and whatever maybe that you are used to. Yeah, suffering mode. Yeah, it kind of sounds exciting in a way, but I guess you just have to like spend time on it. That's the idea, I guess. And of course, depending on what is your luck with the seed, that is your map generation seed. So, since even with map enabled, some of the seeds can be really shitty when the bosses are really far away somewhere. Or you might get lucky and get like five first bosses in pretty much the starting continent, in which you can just walk around in. Don't even need a bow. Anything can happen. Oh, and I noticed earlier as well that against basic enemies, this hammer has really good block armor. It's basically the same as the... just a bit worse than the chrome, so you don't even need the shield for the normal enemies. Unless you're concerned of the durability of the hammer, since I believe it loses durability when blocking as well. So. Yeah, obviously playing mapless mode is intimidating, but playing mapless without portals is even more intimidating. Since I could probably, well, easily play no portal run with a map. It would still be a bit painful, obviously, but I could handle that most likely, but without map, it seems like a nightmare. Yes, you just have to be really immersive and keep building roads and signs, and I guess that's a good thing that it like encourages immersive playstyle. Nothing wrong with that. But if you combine that to hardcore mode as well, so one death is that's it, then I guess that's just masochistic and crazy. Beyond anything else that you can do in this game. But I'm sure there are people who can manage that as well, so there's always crazy gamers who are crazy in a good way or maybe even in a bad way at the same time. But it allows them to do sick feats in video games. This is bad position to be in actually. Oops. Since I just realized if I use the hammer, it doesn't multi-target attack as strongly as the sword, since the sword shouldn't have any multi-target penalties, but the hammer has, so I can't stagger them or kill them fast enough when I face tank with the hammer, since they will just keep hitting through my attacks with no penalties, so the wrong choice of weapon for that situation, if you want to face tank. No, I already forgot since, yeah, I went here first. Check this out, and I think I went to every place here upstairs as well. I lost my thought at some point. Retrace my steps a bit, and I guess I looked all the way downstairs as well. Oh, no, I didn't. I think that 81 damage Pierce hit actually hit the tree as well, but since it's immortal, the tree, I don't think it shows the damage numbers that it actually took the hit, but it, I guess, split the damage anyway with the tree. Or is it only for 100 swords, the damage not splitting, or does it just split less? Since I'm pretty much 100% sure that sword should have the ability to multi-hit better than the other weapons. Or I think the double-handed mace, actually that might split the damage as well, the AoE smash. Maybe I should test all these kind of theories that I still, well, not even theory, but some older information I have in my head and actually see scientifically prove them to myself off stream, maybe, that if they work or not. Whoops. That's pretty bad. Just drink a potion. I should eat food before doing that though. Was that it? Yes, but we are very happy with this dungeon, so GG, we got everything we needed. And a bit more. Leave the bug meat here because I guess I'll take a full stack instead of 4 wood, but we really don't need more bug meat. So much of bug meat at home. Hey, we managed to survive and got all our shit, so basically now we just want to run those Dwerger extractors back to home base or the Mistlands base, or look for more on the way on the map that we have marked and see if we can actually pocket some more, since we have to run them all to the same location anyway without portals. Which was already forgot. Here. Okay, yeah, we have a full seal breaker, which we can actually craft some more, I think. Maybe. Oh, is it the magic table actually downstairs? Hey, there we go. Guess we have a full chest of bug meat for no reason. We are rapidly running out of rabbit meat. We actually managed to get enough brain tissue for a full load of this machine from the, I think, the crates and the dwarves, without even having to dig any of it. We can activate that powerful and dangerous machine. Make some special juice. Let's leave the bug meat here. Sort all this bullshit into our chests, and I think then we run the Dwerger extractors and see actually do we have any marked on the path back home. There is one, there is one. So we might as well see if we can actually manage to kill the dwarves in these towers here on our way back. yeah, for now. Let's sort the loot. Drop that there. Maybe remember where we left it. Even nice amount of black cores. Sure, we have too much carbase as well. Just put it in the overflow chest. One new trophy of the Gyal. Hey, now we have a full chest of bug meat. I'm pretty sure we can just throw the rest away. Never going to use that much. And these small, minor stamina potions I actually want to use for fishing. So, though I should make the better ones anyway, but to be cheap, we can just keep using these that we find in the dungeons instead. But oh yeah, since he can walk on the ice, so he's easily able to fuck this up. Also, I hid a stone cutter, I believe, and the workbench under this pier. So we can actually build the boat and repair it without having a visible workbench here. All neatly hidden under. Let's do this as well. Maybe would bring more light here, but I guess it's more atmospheric like this with low lighting. Actually when the kilns are operating and the smelters focuses. Quick look at the chickens and their eggs. All be too cold. Yeah. Almost done. I guess we can trash all the rest of the meat. Just stop picking it up on the Mistland side at this point. considering changing our guests to a tick, but I guess it's not a face, so... Enough poison resistance since we keep bringing it back from the Infested Mines. We don't need to make it at least ourselves anymore. Might as well throw some away as well. Leave this royal jelly into here. Should be using it on some potions later probably. Then we just trash the rest of the loot on the ground here, I believe. And then we should be ready to try and run home with those Dverger extractors. Both can stay there. Get our stuff from here. Oh, wondering where the Wisplight went. And yeah, that is fine. Then we go check at the towers how many dwarfs are still left there. And if they have many stars on them. Or do we have to lure some bugs there instead? We got the 2 extractors from here. So for now, we will be running towards that, so to there. Water might be thawed at this point though, let's see. Nope, still on ice. Nice. Let's hope it doesn't thaw under our feet, since it's day 9 of winter already. Can be any moment now. Oh, and we don't have the frost resistance potions, but at least it's just cold. Oh! This will take these. I suppose the fish try to spawn into the water, but since there's ice, they get fucked. Yeah, I wish we had that frost resistance with us, since now we have... Okay, never mind, the snowstorm stopped, so doesn't matter anymore. I was going to say that... Okay, never mind, we're still cold, so still losing stamina regeneration. For no good reason. We just have to keep standing around longer. Hey, welcome. I don't know. At least I haven't noticed any problems with Twitch, but I've been on the streaming side and not on the watching side, so that might be different. Yeah, now let's head to the Dwarven Tower and see how many dwarves are there. If there's few enough, we might as well kill them for the extractor. Or die while trying to get the extractor. Our evil arc begins. Right. Whoops, not a good start with 2 1-star rogues. Those will hurt a lot. 0-star rogue and a fire mage. Keep more rogues. Jesus, there's many here. Oh, and 2 fire mages at the basement. Oh, this is not gonna be easy. I wonder if we should just try our best and fuck them up. If nothing else, I will take my cloak off and use the fire resistance potion. Yes. Else those mages will eat us alive. Wonder if I can build a portal here. Hopefully no Gyal comes. So if we die horribly, at least we have a way to get back here. We have eaten. Let's get rid of our cloak, and remember that we don't have the cloak. Actually, fuck it, let's get frost resistance since we don't get from the cloak anymore. But yeah, let's not jump. Jesus! Jump down without the cloak and thinking we still have the lesser fall damage. Actually, get this one bug near these guys. Unless they break my portal as well. Yeah, I don't think the one bug will do much. All those here. Ah, sorry, I had to sneeze. Fire and frost resistance going. Then we try to fuck them up. Guess we could start outside with these guys, or... Oops. I'm not sure how much damage we will do with sneak attacks. Also, they're in combat against something. Yeah, these are probably the worst guys here. So, I'm not being very brave, as I'm considering my approach maybe a bit too much. Let's actually mark this portal location as well, so I don't forget. I guess we want to get rid of the mages first, so fuck it. Good. Hey, thick friends, help me. There goes wife. Yeah, the extra paste now. Still the 1-star rogue and 2 fire mages in the basement. I think I might want to get rid of the rogue if I can. Not sure if he sees me. Oop. Oh, there's 2 1-star rogues. Jesus, it doesn't take any damage. They keep running into their own spikes. See who is the superior crossbow user. Too easy. Yeah, get bent. Then the last boss, 2 fire mages in the basement. I think I should just rush them and fuck them up, basically. Or else they get time to cast shit. The usual tactic against mages. Rush in and handle them. That's it. Shit. Stab through the mist and darkness. Win the game. Then victory smash everything in here. Steal their tasty mead. Yeah, victory! We got 2 more Dwerger extractors. Because of double loot. Mark this as done. Actually, then we can put our cloak back. Yeah, wasn't as bad as I thought it would be, but careful approach is everything. And sprinkle on some bravery afterwards. Also, we get nice amount of soft tissue from this as well, so well worth it to kill them all. We don't have to keep digging all those skulls immediately. Also, the tasty meat is something you can make yourself as well, but it's basically I don't get the idea since, yeah, you get just a bit faster stamina regeneration. So I guess during a cold night, if you don't have a prevention from the cold, then you can maybe when you're mining or whatever to drink that to get the stamina back faster or something. It lasts just for a while. But But yeah, personally, I really don't use those. Yeah, we got the copper scrap and the extractor, so we can get the fuck out of here, leave no evidence, and move to the next tower and do the same there. We have our cloak, so we can slow fall again. Instead of jumping to our death. I think at this point we might as well throw the bug carapace away as well, along with the meat, since we had a lot of that carapace too. And we already made the armor, only need one more tier of upgrades. Ooh, shit. Hey, why is there so many bugs here? I might as well take a little walk towards the Dwarven Tower here. Hopefully no bugs or gyals attack the tower. Oh no, help me. Let's see, here's the healer. Some mages or whatever. Just fuck up the healer. Forget the portal. Just win the game. Don't die. Join the bugs. We still have fire resistance. We still have frost resistance. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the basic principle, go for the healer first. Tries to run away. Yeah, it's getting really action RPG in here with that projectile spam. Get fucked. Also, we have to probably handle that gal as well before it handles us. Let's get rid of the cloak. I think the dwarf is lost without the healer. Or is there still anyone alive in here? Hello? Once the... Ooh, shit. Yeah, they got pretty much fucked, I guess. Unfortunately, I am the bug lord. With my army of bugs. Jesus! Oh yeah, they break the whole ceiling, so they can actually fly through that as well, since the crate is of course not broken still. We have to get that as well. We hear the victory bassoon or trumpet noises. No fire resistance, but we took the cloak off, so we're fine. Put it back on to get the cold resistance, to get some more stamina regen if needed, but probably we can handle one tick without it. There we go. Thanks, bugs. Fuck up the dwarf there, so we can actually build here now. Hey. I think one is still stuck there. Fuck. loot the whole place while we can, see what random crap is still left behind. If nothing else, we get the brain tissues from the pockets of the dwarves. Throw the seeker meat away. Oh yeah, we should remove all the blue jute now that we should have taken from the power there as well. Because the dwarves are not here to stop us anymore, we can probably remove it from there. Actually, now that we can build here, I think we can just use this hammer maybe. And we actually hit that, or is it only the stone? I guess we have to just hit it or shoot it or whatever. Yeah, such a successful raid against the dwarves. Bugs forever. Obviously, if the dwarves ask at any time, I'm always on their side. I would never join bugs to fight against dwarves. Probably proven it while playing Deep Rock Galactic as well. Fighting against bugs and robots as dwarves. Oh yeah, nice. We get the free lanterns as well. I guess if you break these, that doesn't give you the actual lantern, only the cores. Even hitting the lantern, probably not. Oh yeah, just copper scrap and maybe cores now and then. Still have the one of those extractors up there, so might as well build some ladder. Oh, and there's still boxes here as well, which should have this soft tissue. Nice, nice, nice. Loot this as well. Nice. Throw all the shit through the portal again and continue our trip with the extractors. I think now for now we should have pretty much enough extractors since we get double the sap from them with the double loot as well, so that helps a lot as well. Want a new rest that we want to eat, and I want to get frost resistance just in case, since spring is coming, but it's still winter. Then we just have to figure out places for the extractors, but I guess maybe putting 2 on one route is enough, and if you put more it empties the route quite fast. Not sure what the optimal balance amount of extractors per route is, but personally I feel 2 is enough. Oh yeah, I guess we can throw the copper away since we don't need it. Need it here, and we have some at our base already, so fuck it and fuck it. This complete, and we will be heading towards that. And we still have the extractor right in our neighbor tower next to the base if we really want 2 more. And there's the Dwarven Tower there, Dwarven Docks in there, and the Dwarven Pit in there, which I think all of those have extractors as well, so if we really need more, there's more nearby. Also, since spring is coming, the water has melted, not frozen anymore. Then after this, Mistlands is pretty much conquered, I think. Unless we want a bit more Aether balls, not sure. We'll see how much we actually get out of the brain tissue that we got now, or do we have to go and dig up one more skull? Hey, we made it back home. Now we actually make the extractors, which need... do we have enough black metal? Maybe not for all. Well, for 5 at least. I guess we can carry every piece with us right away, so let's do it like this and actually put the belt on. Throw the portal and other stuff there. So we have... oh yeah, nice, we have Yggdrasil wood here as well. But it's 10 per 1, so... I guess I'll take even more. Yeah, we'll plant a few here, since this has been empty for a while now. Just plop. And... can't say shit. Just put it actually here, so... yeah, nice. I'll keep extracting that one. This one here, we'll add 1 more to that and put 2 here. Yeah, now we have a nice setup of 6 extractors really nearby. Need to float in air. Let's get rid of that one. There we go. And was there any more routes? I marked one further here, so... Yeah, you need that sap for vihreät kuulat. Make the green balls. And you need for that... for some magic food and other stuff as well, but... mainly for the vihreät kuulat. But yeah, we should be able to stab this route with 2 extractors as well if needed. What's your dwarf situation in here? Doesn't seem you have many left. Healer, rogue, ice mage. That's pretty much it, I guess. Fortunately, it seems that I still have some frost resistance mead left. So I might take less damage from that ice mage. Yeah, I'm planning to probably just take the last crate so we can plant 2 more nearby. Also, welcome. Let's see. I think we want to start with the healer. Since the ice mage will fuck us up. Don't worry, we already did this 2 times. Like this. And then they're fucked without their healer, so... And since they have no stars, they should be piece of cake. Ooh, one more. No 1 star or 2 stars, so... not a big deal. We're experienced dwarf killers after all. Oh, we get a juicy crate, and also we get rid of this ward that is preventing us from building our base further in there. Tasty extractors. Also brain tissue from these boxes as well, which is nice. Some victory mead from this barrel. They don't need any of this now since they're dead. Was there any lanterns on the roof or anywhere that we could pick up? I don't think so. Let me jump up this. Nope. Yeah, brand new home. Just a bit broken here and there, but I guess we can fix that. Can't say no to a free home. Yeah, I think we could get copper from those nice window grates, but what I really want is this blue youth from these. Oh, if we can actually hit it. Oh, one was stuck there. Yeah, enjoy the fresh air of Mistlands. All the mist coming in. And all the bugs. Because I don't think any kind of bug nets will prevent those Mistlands bugs from coming in, so... be troublesome. Was that all? Or is there still more? Yeah, exactly. Might need some... Well, I guess these might help us, well, instead of bug nets. The rampart, whatever, spikes. Or instead of a fly swatter or whatever, we have the large 2-handed sword as well to swat the bugs with. Yeah, they can be pretty scary. Especially if they come near your buildings, then you're fucked, since they'll just explode everything around them. Really get some here. Nice. Let's jump to the roof and see if there's any more that we actually missed here, maybe. Think so. Nope. Okay. Good. So now we actually need more black metal here. So we need to go to the other side there, where we got the last ones, but for now we are fine with this amount of extractors anyway, so it's all good here. I think we can head home after getting all the tiny amounts of sap we have here. We need all the sap we can at this moment, since we got that brain tissue as well. Yeah, such successful robbing and killing of the dwarves. I'm really sorry, dwarves. I could have just taken the dwerger extractors, but they didn't want to give them up for free or even sell them to us, so might as well fuck them. I don't even know what they were supposed to do with those extractors, since they just keep them in the boxes. Yeah. So much for a nice entrance to the Queen chamber. Everything ruined. Let's see, leave these here and these. I managed to put my portal in the hidden dwerger inside stash there, or the place that you have under there. We have a nice way to get back to the Queen. Just like the dwerger intended back in the day. Put the belt on. Yes, that's nice. Squish the brains to juice. Make balls. Yeah, you may. I'm from Finland, since that is, you see the Finnish and the English flag, which basically just means the languages I speak, but I'm only from Finnish parents and not English parents at all. So, Finland. Hey! Yeah, it is a pretty good country. Pretty great. Yeah, if you are here when people write in Finnish or I talk in Finnish, then you might not be surprised now. Yeah, okay, yeah. You're Englishman or Englishwoman. Yeah, since I'm okay with if people want to write or speak in Finnish in the chat, that's fine for me as well. Okay. I can always reply in Finnish as well if they are not comfortable in using English, since I guess most people in Finland can speak some level of English, but some might not want to or are not comfortable enough with it, so I might as well speak Finnish back to them if they want. Oh yeah, you haven't learned anything other than English. Well, I guess that is. I feel that it might be pretty common in there. I guess isn't like any like second language that you might want to learn. Isn't they all like voluntarily if you want to learn something other than your mother tongue? Since in Finland you are basically forced to learn Swedish and English in school, along with Finnish, of course. Yeah, I guess you can manage with English pretty much almost anywhere, so most of the world. Let's see. Guess I can keep some of the blood clot downstairs as well. Yeah, exactly, that's the same for me as well. I have been studying Swedish for in total of I think 5 or 6 years combined in school, and I still can't really communicate in Swedish. I can say my name, I can say who I am, I can say where I live, but that's pretty much it. And random single words here and there. Yeah, that's really useful. That so you can only lie in Swedish. That's terrible. Still hesitant in throwing away all the I know that we need carpus for a few things later as well, but we might have so much that. I guess I'll keep just dumping in the chests. If it really comes to it, then we get rid of it. If we have no more space for other stuff. Let me check on the eggs. Oops. Cool. I feel like the chickens don't work as much if you are not home here with them while they're feeding and making love to each other. Because I guess we should feed them and stay here for a while to actually, since sometimes there's shit tons of eggs in there. Yeah, I think we're pretty much good on everything we are using or having in our inventory at this moment. So it should be queen time. Yeah, we have just barely got the amount of those seal breaker shards to actually create the first seal breaker, so we are ready now. Had to explore and run through a few infested mines here just now before we killed the dwarves. And we have the portal ready there. So it's all set, ready to fail in there, since we'll see how I'll manage to fight in melee only. Or do I have to run around with crossbow instead? I'm not super confident in that fight. So I don't really know any tips and tricks how to fight her effectively or avoid shit. If nothing else, we want poison resistance mead at least, since I think the vomit does poison damage as well. Well, I guess we might as well now finally use bone mass, since we've been using only Eikthyr pretty much as the buff. So bone mass will of course be helpful in the to prevent some of the damage from the box and the boss is included. What else? I think Frostner might still be better than this modded mace, maybe. With the frost, at least the frost damage helps a lot in there, so. But we'll go mainly with the two-handed sword anyway. Since we can block most of the things, or parry most of the things with it, but it might be not enough for the queen's melee hits, maybe. So we might have to use shield if we want to parry her instead. Oh, and actually we're missing one thing that I forgot to make, unfortunately, since I really want that lingering stamina mead, which gives you stamina again. Completely forgot about that. This one. Since we need sap for it, that's why I didn't make it earlier, since I didn't really have sap for mead purposes. But that's good to have as well. Okay, yeah, we have enough to make 3 batches, since more sap is coming anyway. Oh, take the balls with us. It was Jotun buff and what else? Lingering stamina and the cloudberries. Okay. Oh, 30 of these and I guess here as well. And it's quote unquote only 25 more stamina again, but it can still matter a lot in tight situations where it feels like you have no time to regain stamina and you only use all your stamina to defend yourself or dodge shit, so it's always good to have more. Throw these into some other. Jesus, every chest has random crap in it. We might as well sleep through the night. I'm not sure how many days does it take to ferment. Is it 2 or 3 days to ferment those meats usually? Oh, you mean the general fight or my fight with Yagluth? Just the fight in general. So I think for me it was pretty simple and a routine fight as well, so. Since you can avoid most of his shit by just staying a bit further away when needed. Run in for a few hits and keep running away. Bring the seal breaker downstairs. I wonder if the vomit of the queen, does it do anything else than poison damage? Since for some reason I remember it was split between elements. Like, was it also burning? Like fire and poison? I guess we'll be using the cloak anyway because of the arena. So I might as well drink fire resistance for the fight as well. Oh! How did it go wrong? I think the easiest way is to underestimate maybe a knockback of a hit and get flown off through the or out of the side of the mountain or a cliff and die to fall damage. Or just get iced if you don't sprint sideways enough. We'll just get this full amount of all our meats that we can shove into our mouth. Drink everything for the fight. And I'm not sure if it's worth it to use Berserker meat, but it's really crazy that you can DPS for free with that, but I don't think there's as much open windows to DPS as maybe in Yagluth. And if you get hit during that, you're fucked. Lasts 20 seconds. I guess I'll maybe take some with me and see what happens. If the opportunity comes, I'll drink one and fuck the queen up. Or maybe even just go berserk mode during the bone mass buff. That's one option as well. Which actually reminds me that we might as well go get it now. While waiting on stuff here. Oh yeah, you can get fucked by the ads around since the boss doesn't care about them, and I don't think the boss even damages any other enemies, even other bosses, so they're basically just extra difficulty modifiers in that fight if you get random encounters. Let's see, we'll take our good friend Bone Mass here. So we have 5 minutes when using the buff to go sicko mode on the boss. Guess we can eat some base food in between, and we can always eat a bukeberry if we need to go early. Oh no, yeah. The boss following you into your respawn base or portal base is pretty bad. So let's enjoy this hearty meal. Can we actually eat while we sit? Can we reach this? Yes, we can. Then eat one wolf jerky as well. Maybe you learned your lesson. Do not fuck with modern. Okay, do we have anything? Okay, yeah, that's good then. Since I don't think the bosses despawn at all. If after you summon them, they will stay alive forever until killed, I guess. So you're fucked if you can't kill it. Infested Mines are done, and even I guess I'll leave brains there for now. Yeah, if she's alone, you can pretty much just run sideways when she's flying to avoid the ice, and then just basically jump on her when she's on the ground and hit her in the back if you want. I guess it's more dangerous if you stay far away, I guess, since you might get the frost breath on you or the projectiles. I think we had some bolts. Yeah, tank and spank, the usual. Oops, it's actually 40 of these as well. I guess I should grab all these potions and whatever elixirs down here in the prep chest. All these I don't need right now. Keep the fire resistance with me just in case. Well, I guess I don't need now. I can just always take off my cloak if there's like some fire damage raid or whatever. Deal breaker. And actually I think I want extra food outside in the actual queen base, or I guess I'll respawn here and just teleport through, since getting rested here and eating more food and then running in to the fight again is better than just trying to kamikaze your way in there. Yeah, I really should. Just use everything you have. More feed here, and I guess we smelt out iron more as well. Oh, what do you mean, falling asleep? Why would I do that? Iron. Oh, okay. Isn't it quite exciting fight if you, at least if you go melee and not magic? Because there's lots of ads and she keeps teleporting around and has different kind of attacks, so I think the fight is quite nice. Okei, okay, ja. Hei, hyvä yritys puhua suomeksi. Heipä hei. Eikä jäänyt edes yritykseksi, vaan meni hyvin. Okay, did you understand what I said back to you? I complimented your try of trying to speak Finnish, but I thought you were actually Finnish. Even if you wrote a little literally, but still. Finnish. I guess that's fine. You'll get there. Guess we might as well do all the base running operations while we wait for the meat, since I really want that stamina again need for the fight as well. Just tend to the chickens and tend to the kilns, and actually maybe take a short trip back to Mistlands to get all the sap for the green balls. I have only one now. Yeah, that's true. Not those fake ass saunas with 40 degrees in them Celsius. Yeah, I guess it's a pretty tough language to learn. At least that's what people say and the internet says. I have no memory of having trouble learning Finnish, as I learned it while growing up, obviously. So I might even say it was too easy. Not a challenge at all. Here, chicken noises. At least some eggs. Yeah, that could be it. Unless someone did something about it later. Or in different timeline. Oh, okay, hey, thanks for coming and chatting for a while. And have a good night. And thanks. Hey, and thanks for the follow. Let's see, yeah, I'll go to Mistlands and get the sap at least once. Probably can get it, not maybe twice. Let's see. Mistlands, so we can smelt more brain material. So is it Empire instead, not Mistland? Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Ooh, nice, it's already. At least one was full, but I guess then it dried up and the other didn't get to full. Let's see if, oh, only one here. Okay, that's also dried up. Yeah, keep peace for that. Oh, I guess they dry pretty fast with even two, so maybe the limit is just have one on each route then. So if you are away for long times, I guess it doesn't matter too much. We got a nice amount of sap anyway, so mission complete and we can melt more of that brain. Make some more magical brain balls. Oops, wrong hole. That sometimes happens. There we go. Well, I'm familiar with the concept of saunatonttu or sauna elf, but I don't know the actual like traditional things about them. I just know the idea or basic idea of saunatonttu. Basically, like the keepers of the sauna, and you always throw some löyly after you leave sauna, so the sauna tontus can also enjoy sauna after you leave. If I'm not totally mistaken in my sauna tonttu lore. I'm not a sauna tonttu scientist, so it might be wrong. What else was there? Oh yeah, I don't need to bring food on the other side. It's fine that it is all here. That is only if we die on Queen. Likely, but we'll see what happens. I can always run out if I get scared. Oh, that's pretty nice. Hopefully there's enough material to go by, and there might be some interesting things in history about it. And I guess comparing to other cultures with same kind of sauna things. Like I think, isn't like Turkish sauna their own thing as well? So lots of different kind of saunas. Not done yet. I wish there was an actual person showing the actual progress of the fermenting process. Maybe there's a mod for that as well. Just in case, take a few more pieces of food with us. I think for the actual fight we might want to use the Plains Feast with the double HP foods instead of omelette. I'm not sure if we want that stamina from that, since in total I think this is stronger than all those. Wasn't it 55 plus 55, I think? Yeah, so 110 total stats and 4 HP per tick, which gives us more regen. We could get 3 from this. No, it's just barely like 3 over the total stat. So maybe this is fine after all. Unless we want that 1 HP per tick, which would be crucial to our regen. But I guess it would be a good idea to actually have a stamina pool large enough that we can walk around and regen it fully and then use the whole bar instead of having a small stamina bar worth nothing, even full. Decisions. Keep running around thinking of, is there anything else to do meanwhile? Okay, so they really didn't have like a purpose or anything. They were just hanging around, living there, doing their tonto things. Basically an evil spirit that you have to keep happy or they do something. And I think even worse than sauna tontu is sauna klonkku, if you have ever heard of that one, which is basically sauna gollum. You might want to Google that and see what it is. I'm not going to explain it. Okay, yeah, so, okay, I understood that were like the keepers of the sauna, as I probably said earlier. Something like that. Okay, nice. So, not totally evil spirits that were blackmailing you to keep the sauna warm for them as well, or they burn it down. Basically, tonttu mafia. I think I could probably skip the day at this point already. Yes, so we can fast forward the fermenting process as well. Yeah, the usual case with fucked up spirits in folklore. Do this or else we fuck you up. Because of no good reason. That's just who we are. Yeah, that's basically finger up in the ass of Timo. Same concept. Played between very good friends in sauna. And maybe some unexpected foreign tourists as well. So be careful. Also, I'll grab a new drink really fast. I'll be right back. Won't be gone for long. And I'm back. I want to check... Oh, never mind. I was going to say we might want to check Mistlands one more time in between, but the mead is ready. So I think now we're ready to die to Queen. Luckily spring is here, so we get the double the rested buff that we would have, or almost double that we would have gotten during winter. So, perfect timing. And then we finally get to use some nice berries from here. Maybe sit down here at the table with our dinner guests. Eat some suspicious berries. And unfortunately vomit all over the table and ourselves, I guess. Pretty large amount of vomit. And now that we have our appetite back, we'll eat some more. Sit here for a while. I ate some berries to empty my stomach of the worse foods, and I wanted to use the better foods, but I was too full to eat them. So such an immersive way to empty your unwanted foods is to just puke them up. You just eat some special berries for that. But yeah, let's leave the vomit-covered table and go fight the queen. Or marry her, whichever ends up happening. Yeah, I can't say it is easy. I think we want the wisp light as well, maybe. Get our sword. Drink all our buffs in row. This is just in case, and we'll most likely need the heals. Yeah, queen time it is. Yeah, I'm not really confident that it will be easy or go through the first time. All depends on how much I fuck up with the parries and whatever. Yeah, here we have our seal breaker, which is shaped exactly like this hole. We put it into hole. The seal is broken. Spooky, scary. Alice of the Queen, Bug, Overlord, whatever. With evil green smoke coming out. And the weather got pretty crazy here as well. With purple lightning. Must be an omen. We enter the arena. Infested Citadel. We bring our buffs. We go crazy. We also have snow inside for a while. We hear some spooky noises coming from somewhere. We just have to locate the source of those noises. Oh. Start the fight like this. Oh, and miss. Queen wants it all. So it basically means she wants us as well. So I think our chances are high with her. I just have to remember how she actually fights in melee. Yeah, this is the true wife. Luckily I can see shit here now and then. Let's make a tactical retreat. Whoops! I think it might be better to just dodge roll instead and not parry the queen, since she hits so hard and knocks back. What the fuck was that? Guess it's time for bone mass. And Berserker Maiden. Just go full sicko mode. Now we really should dodge, since our dodges cost 80% less now. We are like John Souls right now. Bring more! And then she digs a tunnel somewhere, probably up. Yeah, this is the actual canon wife fight. Bring some more. Just don't get hit. Since we take 50% more, though we have bone mass still on, so I guess that negates it. Fuck the Sims up. Oh! Some evil barf. But yeah, if you want to farm the royal jelly, these guys are the ones you want to keep killing here infinitely. Bring some more. Let's up a bar. If you stay in range. Jesus, that's many. I wish we brought a hammer with smash ability. We only have the small one. Keep dodging the queen, hopefully. she's giving us some peace and quiet. Hey, yeah, good night. Good night, hyvää yötä. Yeah, taking out the trash in Valheim is pulling the lever of the obliterator, which is the trash can in this game. The one where Thor strikes the trash with lightning. Okay, out our buffs. Still bone mass enabled. Might as well use another of these berserker meats and go berserk. Unfortunately, she keeps digging away, which is pretty fucked up, wasting our berserker meat. Stairs are the worst place to fight her. Keep stabbing. Whoops. No! Oh, she below? But yeah, the cloak is nice for this, so you can glide down as well. I think that attack might hurt a bit since that's the huge lunge. What? Okay. I guess you get hit multiple times. Was it the smash? I think the same one that I was scared of earlier. That suddenly I took shitloads of damage. So I guess you can get hit by all of those legs at the same time, or right after each other, or whatever. That's pretty fucked up. But from our learnings, we know we will be using all of our berserker meat. Then we eat some food. Yeah, I guess the strategy still is the same. Just don't get hit. Or if you do, don't get hit multiple times at the same time. Yeah, we'll get the last HP to drink our buff potions here since the rest are in our corpse. So, poison resistance, let's take frost and fire. We take stamina, speed and jump. We're juiced up. Ready to fuck her up, or try to fuck her up again. I guess we could repair our sword, but fuck it. I'll just use another weapon if it breaks. If I can find my way out of here. Yeah, I guess now it is really dangerous to try and use the Berserker Mead, since we don't have Bone Mass ready now. So we might... might want to be a bit more careful. Jesus! I guess they're pushing me through the wall. It seems like you really want the Demolisher here, the big ass hammer that does AoE around you. Since there's so many of these small ones, it should be enough damage to kill them all. But hey, we get a shitload of royal jelly like this. All the bug parts somewhere else. Go. And we try again. Situation stabilized for now. Wonder if she has any weak spots. Like the head, maybe. Jesus, that's scary. What the fuck? Yeah, okay, that does sick amount of damage. Keep surprising me with that. I guess I died because of the Berserker Mead last time on that attack. Jesus Christ. Like endless flow of these little assholes. Dodge too early. So maybe I would enjoy this a bit more with just a tiny bit less ads. Because yeah, you can ignore most of them, but there's still extra damage that they do to you if you ignore all of them. This is one of the reasons why that fire magic stuff is so good here. You could just AoE blast them all down at the same time. So shoot fire magic there and fuck them up. And I guess maybe bile bombs would work here. Not sure if they can be poisoned. Could be nice to try if I fail one more time on this. Yeah, I really have to find time to actually DPS the queen instead of rolling around and killing the ants all the time. But I guess that's the challenge in this fight. But whatever you do, don't panic. I hate how the little bugs are protecting the middle-sized bugs there. If I try to stab, I hit the little ones instead of the big one. No. Oh. Actually, I think it's same as with this queen. They have like a huge wall of flesh in front of her if I try to stab her. Jesus. Guess we lead those small bugs somewhere else and try to catch the queen when she emerges somewhere. Jesus. They still hit like 7 HP damage each time, those small ones. So, since there's so many of them, it can be quite overwhelming, I guess. Uh-oh, we're stuck in the corner here now. Jesus. Try to use potions only when we really need to, maybe now. So it wouldn't be such a problem if the queen wasn't so mobile, so you could kite these more away from her and kill them before she comes back there. But she's quite fast herself as well, so... Yeah, I'm regretting my choice of weaponry for this fight. Next time we might do something better. Cooldown still 1 minute and 50 seconds, or 15. Ah! Shit! Poison finishes it off. But yeah, let's get some AoE going on here. And I think maybe even the Mistland's Ice Sword would be really nice there, the one-handed one. This might eat too much stamina to kill those small ones, since I think it overkills them by quite a lot. So we're constantly out of stamina if we keep hitting the small ones. But let's see, without hurrying, let's eat some food. Bile bombs. Oh, actually saw them already. Maybe. There. Sap bile and resin. Jesus, something tanks my FPS here in the base. Some effect. Yeah, I was looking for the sap. Sap is sap from here. Let's put some brains in while we are here. Maybe 30 bombs is enough. Oh, what the, how much was it? Already forgot. Was it 1 per 3, I think. Yeah. 1 per 3 bombs. Then we have some of those bile bags in here. What else was it? Oops, wrong table. So 30 resin as well. Now we repair our shit as well. And actually, look, if we can make the demolisher, I think we should be able to now make it. Just as a backup. Balls from here. I think unupgraded demolisher is probably fine for that fight at least. Though I guess we don't really need to make it since we could just use a Sky Shatterer instead, which is just a black metal version of demolisher, so bit underperforming probably compared to that one, but should be more than enough. So let's see how we fuck it up. We have rested. We have food. Oh, all the buffs, of course. Let's actually take some heals with us just in case. This is like buffing in an MMO for a raid. Still getting fucked up every pull. But keep getting lost here. Okay, so let's see then if we can make something happen with this AoE. Gravestone is where? What the fuck? Didn't we? Oh, we actually died. Not the lowest layer. There we go. Get fucked. Here we go. Please fuck off. We didn't take everything yet. Bug meat, away. Marble, away. Just want my rest of my loot. Also, we have bone mass ready. We now have looted. Gonna throw the dawn unless I die before. Oh, that happens. Thanks, world save. You really saved us. Jesus, we have so much useless crap here on the floor. How about you guys fuck off? Let's just drink a potion. Bone spawn and actually. Let's see. Oh, these also do burning damage. Nice. Well, get fucked, idiots. Keep getting more and more of this bug meat and everything since I re-entered this instance. So everything I threw on the floor is now sucking up back to my inventory. Jesus! Oh, why do we have a seal breaker? What? Did we actually use it when we came here? What the fuck? Oh yeah, I got so much royal jelly as well, so... Got filled up the inventory as well. Fuck it, just throw that. Fucked. No! No buff buttons, please. There we go. Now where is the queen? Where we actually ran out of bone mass. Of course we get that fucked up knockback which prevents us from face tanking like an idiot. So we might have to try and play a little bit smart or just keep being an idiot and push through. Oh yeah, man. Actually throw one of these bombs all the time so it keeps burning the boss as well. They seem really good, by the way. Now that I try them. That's it, shit. Yeah, I guess AoE is king in this fight. Makes kinda sense. Still have some bone mass left. Use to face tank this. Use last of our stamina to DPS. Jesus, don't eat that. Hey, where is my weapon? Get over here. Ouch. Bong! That's probably the dirtiest queen fight I have ever fought. But yeah, I guess if you go melee, you still want AoE with you. If you don't use the magic blasts or whatever. Jesus Christ. Yay, good job us. We managed to brute force our way through. Hope we don't die. Yeah, GG etc. Saatana helppo. Easiest fight of my life. No trouble at all. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, lack of AoE was really noticeable and too big of a weapon to actually try an AoE with. So even the smaller ice sword would have been, the Mistwalker would have been nice to have instead of this big one. But yeah, even if you don't have a modded hammer like this, you still have access to that Demolisher that I was going to make, which is better than this. So it's the vanilla hammers have only these attacks, the two-handed ones. Every attack it does is only this. But the modded ones has the two-handed axe combo as well, but that's pretty much all you need with the hammer in here, so get the Demolisher, or if you can't afford that, get the Iron Sledge, which is iron tier weapon, but should be enough for those small bugs as well. But now we want to get the fuck out of here and get all this loot back after we come back in. Yeah, I don't think I would have survived with the sword. Maybe if I kept running better and just taking better stabs at the queen with the stab attack instead of trying to do any other combos, or maybe slowly I would have whittled her down. But much better with the hammer, so you can handle the adds at the same time. How do we get out of here? Was it here? Yeah. We didn't take any of the queen loot since we're so trusting in Valheim system that it shouldn't destroy the loot while we're running here. Our portal is here, so let's throw all this crap waiting us here. Oh, we actually ate some royal jelly at some point, I didn't even notice. Well, that's good. Such strong food. Guess we didn't need it. No proper food. Challenge run. And now we vacuum up this whole place, and I wish the mist really disappeared after killing the queen or something. Or maybe became less concealing. If nothing else, we got so much royal jelly from this fight. So we shouldn't need to farm it at least. Let's throw all these carapaces and meat away. And we'll try to pick up all the marble as well, since we want that for building. Those away. Even these... Oh, there's Majestic Carpus. This is the one thing you need from the Queen to progress, in a way. You are not forced to get it, but it helps you a bit to get into Ashlands. Get more of it here, and we get the trophy, which gives us some new weapons because of our mod. 4 new weapons, and I saw a greatsword again, so I wonder if we'll be making a greatsword. And grab all the marble. Our weight limit is fast coming up. Oh, and here's the clue for you what to offer here. That is a soldier trophy, and you need 2, I believe, to resummon the queen in this infested citadel that you have already cleared by using the Sealbreaker, but you can find the other 2 in the world to actually still keep using Sealbreakers instead of getting those trophies. I'm wondering what... I'm pretty sure I only had 1 Sealbreaker when I actually clicked the door, since that was the only one that I put in the chest in the base before I left. So that must be a bug or something else happened. I don't know. At least this place was full of bugs, so 1 more wouldn't be a surprise. But yeah, let's loot the rest and get the fuck out of here. Throwing those away. And I think that's pretty much it. We have 2 left before we have to change the belt. 2 more kilos. Okay, yeah, that was it. Nice. Nice. Then we get the fuck out of here and do something with those fancy new queen parts. Though I already know that I want to kill her at least 1 more time. Because I want to make a weapon, but at some point I might want this actual both as well. So can you mark the queen down as well? Yeah. All this crap through the portal. Yeah, I have no idea how you're supposed to fight that fight smoothly with no fire magic, but I guess you can replace fire magic with those bile bombs, since that seemed pretty effective even against the medium-sized ads. So clear with the bombs, and then focus on the queen, and then clear with the bombs again, and so on. Just be more careful and calculated, I guess. Unless they... did they change that you don't actually lose the Sealbreaker anymore? Well, whatever. We have it now. Then we need to craft a few things before we actually try and enter Ashlands finally. Which will most likely be a huge shit show. Just getting there. Back to our peaceful base operations after such a hectic fight. To relax our mind and maybe tend to some chickens. Maybe kill some chickens. Maybe squeeze some brains into green balls. Guess we'll keep smelting the iron since most likely we will want it for building stuff. Since there is one structural material that is better than iron beams, but we won't be using that for building for a long time. So we'll most likely want to use iron to build anything with stone at this point. Blim, blim, blom. See what the new swords and shit look like. Okay, it does both lightning and poison. That's pretty sick. And also, oh, it's this is the one-handed version as well. I was going to say that it uses less stamina than the one we have, but I guess now this is the same 20 per swing. Then there was a bow and something else. I think I counted 4 weapons. Great bow. But fuck, the bow has some huge buffs in it. That's pretty fucked up. Did the other ones have? Oh, okay, they have also a buff. Nice. Didn't even read the line. Jesus. That sounds pretty worth it. But what's the last one then? Or was it only 3 weapons? Maybe I misread or missaw or whatever. Just something here. No, I guess it was just those 3 weapons. Yeah, seems like it. Oh, no, it was Karpa's knife. Here. Okay, never mind. Carpaccio knife. Learning from this, we might want to make the one-handed sword instead. But also fuck that, and we will be making the two-handed sword. Yes. As you might know, I'm a huge fan of two-handed swords. Making it will actually see what do we need to upgrade it. Let's get the queen's head, also those. Craft this shit. Okay, nice. Luckily we have some blue youth. Jesus, it's long. That looks pretty epic. Like a really powerful sword. Maybe even too powerful. Well, I guess it could look a little less like a swordfish. Yes, looks like a fish skin. So it might be more epic. But we'll go with this. Just keep leaving our great sword collection here on the wall, I guess. Oh, no sword. Hammer collection here. Glad we still had that. We have these lanterns somewhere hidden in these chests. Yeah. No, me. There. Sip of drink. Those pieces we got from the queen should be able to craft a table of artisan press. So many bronze and black marble. Luckily we have some bronze left. Five pieces of black marble. Guess we'll just throw this here somewhere in our workshop. Oh, it's an artisan. Oh, okay, never mind. It wasn't an actual, like, its own machine. I already forgot. Still shove it somewhere in here. That there, and hopefully this fits now. Nice. Hey, so now we can make ceramic plates, which we need to build something great. Two things, shield core and the Drakkar. Drakkar being this huge ass boat. You can see properly here inside, but it's quite large. It's the big chungus of all the boats. And then we had something interesting with the shield generator, which is, I don't remember even where. Oh, speaking of building and this menu, I also installed this mod with crafty carts that you can actually pull behind a workstation, which is like a special cart with that specific workstation tied into it, and you can upgrade the station on the cart as well. So basically just a moving workbench of different kind. Since that's what I really needed when building those roads, but now that I'm done with the roads, I might as well get a mod that helps with them when I don't need it anymore. But maybe later. Already forgot what I was looking at. Oh yeah, the shield generator. Wait a minute, was it? Okay, I know it was shield core first that you of course has to make. Yeah. So Surtling and Burak core. Right here. Use those 5 plates that we made. And now we can actually make the generator. And as it said, it creates a shield to protect against weather and incoming projectiles, but that weather being the most important thing. Since Ashlands has shit-ass weather, and basically anything that is not made out of stone, like material or metal, will burn down eventually. Ah, nice. Try to enjoy the song while I keep talking over it about random stuff. But yeah, this is something that we need to bring with us when we try to enter Ashlands. I think actually we want to plan a lot of things that we want to bring with us that we can portal through. Oh, okay, nice. This is new for me as well, but I think the other artist is from Vardruna, so I know him from that only. But he had this new music project with some other guy, which is this current artist playing. Yeah, let's see. If nothing else, we want to build 30 more ceramic plates. I already forgot. Oh yeah, black marble. Hundred of iron nails, so let's just grab here, since we have more iron coming downstairs. Um, 50 fine wood and 25 seal wood. For now we can go and drop the boat. Actually, we can probably leave from here, since no reason to go any further, since this is pretty much almost the same south, as much south as that one, and we can actually teleport our metal bars from here and make the boat on the other side. So might as well actually, oh, that boat isn't there. Might as well actually sail from here with all our stuff, make a long trip to Ashland's border somewhere. That will be really exciting. I'm already truly excited, not just joking about it. Also, we need a bigger dock as well. So for now, we will leave our big ass boat here in this box. We want those with us, and we actually want to do something with our dock, maybe. Just because I don't want to get rid of this boat here as well. Let's ram it into the docks a bit. Maybe we just keep building that way. I think I want to this be built already. Here, yeah, barely. Just so I remember where the shield core is. So might as well remind us to bring this generator with us like this. Yeah, some bones to fill that. What else? So we can throw these extra ceramic plates away for now, since they're only black marble, nothing special. We don't need to save those. We need majestic carcasses only for the upgrade table and not for those weapons, so we'll just stash it here in the Mistlands trophy chest. What do I do? I guess I'll start building the docks. Just go with that for now. My brain is overheating out of excitement. So we'll sit down for a while in our fancy throne. Eat some good food with our guests, and just breathe for a while and actually take a short break as well, but maybe a few minutes maximum. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, or go if you really need to go. I don't blame you. Don't worry about it. But I'll be back soon. Maybe a few minutes. I am back in business. We can continue our dock building adventure. Sure will be very exciting. I'm probably just going to replicate the same kind of dock piece that we have already done there and just extend it the other way. It'll be maybe a bit boring like this, but oh well. Oh, also, I installed the no rain damage mod, so after repairing all of this crap that is rain damaged, it should stay healthy afterwards. I actually didn't try to test it yet, this reminded me seeing the whole dock look like shit like this. So we shall she and Sha what happens. And I think the Corewood pillars suffer just from being in the water without even rain, so that might already prove us that it works, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that should keep them healthy. Oh, this as well. And there we go. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Actually, let me prepare this fence here as well, since for some reason the game is fine with letting these diagonal pieces act as a roof and don't take any water damage, I guess because the water flows off of them or something. But if you have these vertical pieces or horizontal pieces, then you're fucked and rain will destroy them. Yeah, we'll see what happens. What happens with those? And before actually going there, let's smelt some more iron, which needs to be done all the time, every time. Oh, and maybe remember to fill the actual furnaces after filling them with coal. I guess my brain got distracted by something else, as usual, so forgive me, furnace. Cool. Wait a minute, we actually want 40, not 30. But yeah, probably the most likely the rest of the how many iron did I actually take? Whoops. The most of the stream after this will be just handling our base, probably, or if anything, just preparing for Ashlands and not actually, most likely not leaving for Ashlands yet, or we might start sailing and stop somewhere before Ashlands and continue from there. Probably nothing too exciting. I would think. As you consider building this copy of the pier very exciting, then you're in luck. Whoops. We can go pretty far without anything supporting from under. get some core wood since we still have some left. We own some, yeah. Probably will need more. Yeah, get some more from inside and also material for something important that we haven't built yet. But we'll be making full use of it now. Something really exciting. I lied when I said that this wouldn't be exciting. Since we will be using this high tier technology raft to help us build on water. This shit out. Perfect building platform. Even maneuverable, movable, indestructible. Amazing. Oh yeah, I forgot to pick the wood. Wood from the cart. Oops. Yeah, the raft helps us just a bit to see under there. One, two, three, four. Might want to build a verpets here just in case. Then we actually take our slow ass raft around, though I think we're stuck here pretty much with this rock here, so let's get rid of that as well. We can. since I don't want to spend a week getting this raft out of this situation here. Well, I guess it could be slower. Also, we can turn because this asshole is pushing us. Put on our pigskin sail and go really fast. Trying my best to turn. Hope we don't drift out to the sea with this. Because I don't think it is really snake proof. Slight push like that. Perfect. Jump off of it to kill the momentum and jump back. Thank God for these new snapping positions that you can actually snap from the top or bottom, so it's not so disgusting to try and build underwater anymore. Before the snapping change, it was quite nightmarish, since your only option was that auto snapping option and no other true options. Hey, it should go higher than that. Just when I said that the new snapping things are nice, they have to betray me like that. Oh, fuck it. I think this is fine now, like this. Or not, since I don't think we can fit both our boats here. Oops, this should probably go a bit further away, or one of them should go further away. Or both, even. If we want to be really crazy about this. Just maybe one step more. Just like this. More wood to add. Just one more length to this one as well. At least one more. I guess we can build a temporary workbench there as well. I think we need a permanent one. I do think that we still want more than this. Also, I think draft was probably useless since we can play with these snap settings instead. But at least it could feel being useful once in its lifetime. Hey, fuck off. I think we soon might want some automatic defenses here and just put some ballistas here for these Grey Dwarf assholes. Just to teach them a lesson. Can we actually reach that? And maybe we have to apologize to the raft. Oh, nice. Big trollfish jumped into the boat. Have to apologize to the raft and actually use it to get there. Oh, probably ramming our ship. Turn radius isn't enough. I guess that's fine. Show the other boat who is the boss. Maybe ram to the pier as well. Raft gives no fucks. casually sail through the other boat. Perfect. Now we can actually see that better and reach with our hammer down there, since now it is rooted to the bottom there. Yes, we'll turn our longship around and put that on the other pier that we just made, and then put the Drakkar on this place. Whoops. There. Let's actually see, can we fit the Drakkar nicely here already, since it's pretty big boat. It's a big boat, so yeah, I guess it can fit after we get the raft out of the way. Of course, we will keep this raft for emergencies here. Then we get the boat building materials from here. Jeez, it's large. And raise it this way. And plop down boat. Whoops, a bit too far. Jesus, it's large. I guess we'll be building more docks at the same time. Compensate for its hugeness. No. I guess maybe one more length, even though this should be enough already, but it's a big boat. It's a big pier. Oh, one pillar isn't enough anymore. I guess if no one knows that they don't reach the bottom, that's fine. Since they should be enough to support this. Maybe if we are fast, we can do it with the raft. Place 2 pillars really fast, so one of them reaches the bottom. Or just place one randomly towards the bottom more. Raft swaying doesn't help at all with the aiming. Running out of core wood. I have to jump into the water soon. No, no. Place. Nice. Then do the same trick to the other side, but wondering if we can use the sideways support just a bit below the water to help it, but we might as well do the same trick. Or try it first. Raft to the rescue. Even the fish are trying to get on. No, we barely get this. Oh, please. Oh, is it really like underwater that one piece was stuck, so it couldn't float to the surface? Hey, we made it. Nice. I think that should be enough to park our huge ass boat there nicely, instead of ramming into the longboat on the behind there. Leave the raft there and maybe move this a little bit, as we built it so far away. Yeah, this is true boating. The longship seems so large before, but it's nothing now. Carefully try not to break everything. Break something, but not everything, then it's fine. Hey, perfect height. Nice. We can leave the boat there. And use these barrels to... Or I guess we can just put them in the boat to prepare for Ashlands. Put all the necessary bullshit in there that we might need or not need. Then let's eat some more before we continue that. Grab here as well and repair. Step off as well while we're here. We might be able to get even more rested already, I'm not totally sure, but I'm pretty sure that 16 isn't the most comfort that you can get in the game, but at least with the special items like the maypole and such, but I guess we can build it when summer comes. But I'm sure we're still missing something else as well. Oh well, I might as well look into it at some point. But for now, this is enough that we have. Jesus, they look so large. Such a nice boat. And I wonder if we could... Okay, that's the next thing I will do. I will build an anti-grade wharf. Like ballista post there on the beach. That keeps shooting these assholes that try and get in from here. So first off, we get the materials for a ballista. 3 mechanical spring, which means 3 of those gröna cooler from here. What else did they need? Oh, and 9 pieces of iron. We don't have any here, so let's actually drag some iron up first. Oh, and build these. How I already forgot. Throw in these. Oh, ran out of wood here. Well, I guess we're fine for a while. Don't need to put the coal in. Oh, yeah, I'll take the iron. Handy dandy cart we have here. Can maybe pull it up there. It's only 2.5 tons, so should be enough, or not too much. Yeah. And just then we can sweat walk it all the way upstairs. Hey, now we have iron. 9 for the springs. Let's see if we'll actually make black metal missiles for the ballista. 10 wood and then black metal. So I guess we won't be getting much black metal naturally anymore, so probably not the best idea to make them. Core wood and feathers. So what is it? 25 core wood, 10 feathers. Then feathers. and then we want to bring also a Great Dwarf trophy with us to actually program that ballista to shoot only them instead of us. We need a workbench to actually place it. Oops. Might as well get the wood from here. For now, we should throw the ballista here without any proper support or building yet. We just want it here for now. Maybe like, I'm not even sure is it 360 or not. Set target with trophy, Great Dwarf. And then we add some missiles. Please don't shoot me. Get fucked. I guess I really want a mod to be able to put more missiles, since 40 is quite a little amount. You have to keep refilling it all the time. Which kinda defeats the purpose of it being automatic defenses. Yeah, works fine. That's nice. Build a small chest here for now and leave the rest of the missiles here. Oh, and leave the trophy as well if you need to reprogram. I think we ran out of sap already, so we need to get more sappy sap from Mistlands as well. Luckily we have those new extractors, so there should be plenty ready in there, even when the roots dry up a bit. This shit away and take it to here. Oh, fuck that chest. Oh, yeah, more. We'll take a short quick trip to our sap extractors. Are drinking the juice. Oh, also take our potions with us. Oh, and we had sap here as well. Already forgot. Perfect. So let's put here farm. Oops. Yeah, for... Oh, whoops! What the fuck? I guess M-Farm is still connected to home. Yeah, okay. So let's change this to something else. Like Queen. Forgot to change the name on the other side. Yeah, I guess for Ashland's trip we really want like a stone cutter and the forge and whatever things that we can bring with our boat, since we'll not be able to teleport anything there with us. So we'll have to take everything by boat, and we don't want to make that trip back for those things, or start looking them while we are there in the Ashlands, since you can get iron and other, I think silver as well from there, like as ready-made ingots from certain containers in certain places, but we rather have everything ready that we need right away when we land there. Oh, it's going really slow now that the routes are fucked. Kinda makes sense, but we'll just keep them here and hope for the best. So I think we have... is it 2 more routes nearby or... Yeah, 2 more routes nearby. That one and that one that I have marked like close by, so... We would have to just get the black metal from the plains on the other side of that water. Bring it here and smelt it. Since we have, I think, 2 extra... no, there's 3 extractors. But not enough black metal. Okay, now there's nice amount of eggs in here since we, I guess, spent enough time at base while they were feeding and eating, so... Jesus, there's so many. Nice. Guess that was the trick. Move, please. Just want the one last egg. Thank you. So reward, you will get more food. I guess we might... actually, not sure if we want to dig more brains or not, since we had so many these green balls already. Might be fine with just those for now. Unless we want to build shitload of springs for the ballistas and the bear traps. Then we need more. Let's see, didn't get prepared for Ashlands. Not sure if we need a black forge there. I believe for the shield generator you only need the workbench after all. Yeah. I guess we should take a black forge materials with us as well. So I guess, maybe not, since if we establish a portal we can repair through that. Since we would only use this to repair, and we would need add-ons as well, most likely, or what do the levels say? Okay, at least 1 add-on for that. So I guess just a workbench and a stone cutter and something else in there. Oh yeah, maybe a forge. See. materials like this. 6 copper. I guess we can always portal the rest of the materials through after we land, but we might as well just prepare everything right away. While our base works for us. Porch. Fuel generator is already there. I guess that's the most important one at the start. These in. Still have a shit ton of wood in our basement, but I guess we don't need to touch that pile yet. So we'll wait for the coal stash to diminish a bit more first. So I don't want to pile the wood there again. Yeah, then a stone cutter, so 2 iron, 4 stone, 10 wood. Iron. Wood and 4 pieces of stone. Let's get rid of that seal breaker as well. Oh yeah, we can. Objective, we killed the queen instead of marrying her. I guess brains are not the thing now, so enter Ashlands. Main objective for now. Watch fish. Going. And I guess maybe food for workbench, most likely. That's needed. So we wanna start cutting wood in panic when we land there, or if we need to repair the boat on the way, so just use this as a checklist here by putting all this stuff. Hey. All this stuff on display here like this. Maybe we even want a cart there at our starter storage when we land. As it burns up right away. Oh, obviously, oops, we need a portal. Better not forget that. So let's eat from the table. Oh no, it's actually losing the texture, which is nice that it works like that. You keep eating it, it actually affects the look of the platter. Nice. Fuck it, let's just eat from this as well. Even if it was supposed to be for special occasions, but I guess preparing for Ash lunch is special enough that we will be eating it. And I guess extra food, more than we have in our pockets, that we want with us, most likely. And I guess we'll be using the same stuff we used for Queen. So let's just take those. Or do we want 3 health food instead? I guess we want some stamina. Let's grab some random pieces of wood from here. Forgot the portal. What the fuck was I doing? Oh yeah, I get distracted by thinking of the food instead. Fuck it, I'll just leave a chest here with this in it. Some extra wood. Keep running beans. Oh yeah, we probably want all kinds of meats when we enter the beach, or maybe even before that. Just to be prepared fully for combat. We might as well drink these as well, so we don't run into trouble with all our stuff. So let's take 10 of each and over prepare. Yes, frost is fine for the night if something happens and we need to get rid of our cloak or whatever and we don't have frost protection. Fire resistance we really want. And did something poison. Might have been the one of the big enemies that had poison in its attacks. Not sure. Check. Yeah, I guess they do poison damage if I'm not reading the info incorrectly. Yeah, I guess it does poison. Whatever. Might as well use them as well. Extra healing as well. Be enough of those. Now, the portal materials. Almost forgot again. Nice. Two of those. Pretty sure the portal will burn as well without the shield generator. So you can just workbench portal your way in there and be happy, go lucky. You might as well get materials for a black metal chest that we can use on the other side as well. On that dock as well. 5 or 6 per each. 6. 2 pieces of tar. Oh. Still something crucial I'm forgetting or not. Well, I think the crucial ones are shield generator and the portal. Everything else is optional in a way. And well, I guess since I'm bringing the stone cutter right away, I might as well instantly build from stones. To potentially get more chances or protection against the enemies in there. Just past stone wall with these, even though some of them come over it, but most will stop there, I guess. So not the greatest idea to start digging for stone at the beach, so might as well have some with us so we can start building instantly, or after getting rid of all the enemies that will probably come for us right at the start, depending where we land. If we are really lucky, the landing might actually be peaceful, since I've had that happen as well. also had landings that are really chaotic. Full on war right away. Not much iron left. Not that we would need it right now, but still. Oh, and I guess if we really wanted to go crazy mode, we will bring a couple of ballistas with us. Just duck and cover so they don't shoot us instead. Since we don't have the trophies to program them right away against the new enemies. But we could do that and establish a quick ballista frontier base thing and just stay behind the wall ourselves so the ballistas don't see us. I think that sounds like a great idea and we'll actually try that. So let's get 2 ballistas ready as well and ammo for and make the better ammo for them from black metal as well. To go really crazy. Also, this might be the worst idea ever if they just shoot us instead. Just have to be careful with our positioning. I'm sure it will be fine. Hey, nice, we got extra spring. Which we can use for a bear trap, I think those need just one. Yeah. We could use those in the combat as well, so... We just bring 10 bronze nails and dig around with our building hammer while we should be actually hitting the monsters, but... I guess that's fine too. Actually... Let's actually bring materials for that as well. 10 of those. Oh yeah, we probably have too much to carry. 5 black metal and spring, so... Oh, we can actually fit the 5 bars, I think. And we have some at the docks. Oh, no, never mind. Some at the docks anyway, so... Oh, we... Down. 2 ballistas, which are safe if you don't put ammo in them. Open just a bit. Here instead. Then 5 black metal from here. Okay. Carefully place this trap down, but try not to run into it ourselves. Oh, if we don't arm it, that's fine. Of course, it would be sick to build these better stakes. We can build the shitty stakes at this point, and I think Ashland has its own. Yeah, it has its own stakes as well, so we can build them right away though. I think we'll be fine with these. Then the actual bullets, or the missiles. On our chickens meanwhile. Eggs galore. Oh yeah, missiles. Missiles. Black metal and feathers and some wood, I guess. Oh, not even feathers. So just wood and black metal. Nice. I guess it was 40 per each ballista, but we might want some more just in case. If it actually works good, then we can keep them shooting after the initial landing. Especially if we get trophies early, then we can program them to not shoot us. Them here. Is there anything else special? Probably not. Since this was already extra, the ballistas and the trap. No crafty carts. No extra boats. Yeah, food, health, potions, whatever. Portal. All the tables. I guess for the trip, more bolts. Yes, this is only 74, so might want to get some extra just in case. Rapaccio bolts. Rapace wood feathers. I guess making the bow at this point would be better, but keep using crossbows. Just in case, make one more stack to get it full and leave the rest here for refilling. They are so cheap to make anyway. Didn't take enough carpaccio. Downstairs near the portal, so I can keep refilling from there. Three more batches of beets. Now that should be everything. I think we still lack something. Then we just die. Fuck it. And I guess we can't really plan our route since all of that is unknown to us. So we will just load the ship and head south. That's the basic plan. See what comes up on the way, since there's still a long way to Ashland's border, which begins somewhere here. But yeah, we have enough stuff to stop and rest and repair, whatever. See if we can actually bring these with us upstairs. Shit, since the road is fucked on this spot. Hey, we can see our basement like this. This I really have to fix this one. For some reason it's really bumpy. Not sure what I did to make it so shit. Fuck it. No, the last doesn't fit. Bring it downstairs. Back to downstairs. I'll leave this stuff here for now. A few operational base stuff. Oh, I guess we will be leaving bone mass buff for the trip, even if modder could make it a bit faster, but I'd rather have bone mass than modder if something happens, so. Get that slow and steady instead. Oh yeah, the sap is sap. Queen, but M-form. Hey, one is full. Arrows are really dried up, but hopefully they wake up on their own. We can actually test our new sword. Which most likely will still one-shot these, but anyway. Just like the last sword. Oh, I picked the seeds from the chicken coop, I guess. Actually, this will leave the sap here. Get rid of the bug meat. This stuff in. Yeah, we have a nice amount if we need anything else, so no more brain digging for now. Oh, those barrel hoops actually reminded me that we didn't check the vendors. Do we get something new now? That we killed the queen. Let's still do that. Haldor. First vendor. Hello. You have shit to sell, or only shit to sell. I guess it's the same stuff, and including the modded stuff as well. So, nothing new. Quite lame. Shame on you. Then we check the witch. I don't think Hildir should have anything new. Yes. I'm quite confident her inventory is dependent on... I guess we check anyway. Dependent on the actual quests and the returning of the chests. Let's see. Is there any new non-cloth things? Nope, that is all the same shit. Oh yeah. Buy these as well, but we'd have to drive them home. It's not too far, so we might as well at some point. Do I maybe want to make a new one-handed weapon for Ashlands, since the Frost Sword would be pretty great there as well. Mistvalka is from Mistlands, obviously. So, might do some weapon crafting still. And I kind of want to change my huge axe to dual axes as well. I guess the regular podded black metal dual axes are nothing special, since I want some special effects on them. If possible, that would be great. Yeah, let's check the witch. Well, I'm pretty trusting that she will have something new. Maybe Mistland's Feast or whatever. Spices, the new ones. Not sure if there is any, but it seems that for each biome there has been spices, so we might as well bring some cash with us straight away while also getting rid of this stuff in our chests. Grab some cash from here. Oh yeah, I was wondering how didn't it connect, but already brain malfunction. Oh, and there's still iron here as well. Oh right, since everything couldn't fit in the one cart in my pocket, so. Hello. See your shit. Herb of the Hidden. Yeah, these are new. Crimson bulbs and leaves. Let's buy some extra just in case. And actually some of these mushrooms as well for berserker need. While we are here. And we buy some of these just to spend our money. But I haven't planted them yet and I'd like to at some point. See what the feast actually wants. Hopefully buck meat. Oh, we actually don't have the recipe since we didn't unlock anything when we bought the spices. So most likely, unfortunately, it probably needs some ass fish or whatever. Since we have everything else, but I know the Mistlands fish that is used for the good stamina food. We haven't, the angler fish. We haven't fished that up yet. So I'm pretty sure that that is the last missing ingredient. Shit. Or if it's not, then I have no idea what we could be missing. But that's the most likely culprit after all. Rid of those. I guess we'll make here. Guess we can throw one serving tray away as well. There we go. Oh yeah, we can actually build the upgrade yet. I'm pretty sure it doesn't take long for us to get it to actually upgrade our armor and weapons. Oh yeah, actually I didn't upgrade the 200 sword at all. Nice. Suddenly. Revelation. Luijut karpase Yggdrasil refinator. Lucky spot. Just fully trust this sword. Hope that it's enough, most likely, to kill shit in there. There we go. And oh, can we actually upgrade our hammer or not? No. Okay. Guess all of them need. All of them need next level bench. But we could make poisonous one-handed axe to use with the shield if we want. And also use for wood cutting. Or Joton dual axes or own. I don't think there was dual axes. Jotunboy is the original, and for some reason this mod had this pretty much the same axe, just with one edge. Oh yeah, I guess that fire damage is pretty shit in Ashland, so if we want to hit anything other than trees with our axe, I guess it should be something else. Frost would be nice for kiting larger packs of enemies since they slow down with the frost, I believe. Which our current hammer doesn't have since we are not using Frostner, though we could be using Frostner. I think Mistwalker is a bit more powerful choice at this point. Just make the Mistwalker. So I haven't really personally used it, I've only played with people that use it, so I want to get my own hands on it. If nothing else, we will put it on display anyway. That's why we have this refined aether, that we can actually use it on something. I believe our sword skill should be a lot higher than clubs as well, so we do more damage with that, since we've been using two-handed swords so much. Quite cool as well. Well, maybe a bit like a toy sword. But a cool toy sword. We'll leave our hammer here. Then we decide what to do with the axe. Oh, tuolla olisi jotuns tuolla. Okei. Cost. Fuck ton of material. Kiitos. On really worth it at this point since we have 2 powerful weapons already, so probably not just for cutting trees. So I guess we'll make the original Jotun's Bane if we have the bile bags. I think we used most of them on the bile bombs. Shit, we are missing one. And if the upgrading takes bile bags as well, then I guess that's too problematic as well. But for now we can use it to cut trees anyway, so no matter that it has the fire damage on it for ashlands, it doesn't matter too much. This will be fighting with the swords anyway, unless both of them break down really fast for some reason and we have to use the axe. Take these eggs while we're here. I think we are done with farming eggs anyway, but since we have a shitload of eggs that we can use for which one? Some yeah, the omelet. We have more than enough, and we killed already 40 chickens out of the eggs in a few days, so we should have enough chicken meat for all the other things that we want, like honeygrass chicken. And soon we'll be getting Ashland's food anyway. But I guess let's hoard eggs for now. Why not? Nothing else, we can spawn a billion chickens in Ashlands and maybe conquer it with those. Let's get a shitload of fried chicken instead. Do we have any needs? 10 of these is in the boat. I guess I could make one more batch of each, just in case. So, the Lightfoot, Feathers, Mage Cap, Scalehide. Feathers. Squirrel, blueberries, honey. Oh yeah, speaking of honey, we should get our, empty our beehives. Lingering stamina was... Let's try and remember without looking. It was 10 of these. 10 of these. And... what else? Maybe just honey. 3 yellow things should be yellow stamina potion. Nope. Okay, I guess we'll give up. Oh yeah, of course, the sap. That was it. Because that was the original reason I didn't make it, since we didn't have enough sap. And I already mentioned it earlier and still I forgot. Shame on me. Oh, and then just throw these in. Also, fish more means that I don't really need the materials maybe, but I want to fish all the different fishes. Become a fish master. Still have a lot more to fish. So I want to tame wolves still, maybe. Well, not too useful, but I guess I would like some roaming around in the base as well. Bring them here. Did we actually have a mountain on this continent? Somewhere, maybe? No idea. I would actually have to probably explore more. And in the end, we never actually explored this part of plains, which I said that we should explore like 9 times. But I guess that side of the plains was enough. Yeah, it's either start heading to south towards Ashlands and make some pit stops. Or is there something else that I mentioned but already forgot? I think the weapons are cool like this. Our armor is fine. Everything is pretty much fine to leave. So either I continue next stream or I go at least some distance towards Ashlands, but probably at least not all the way this time. It's 3 AM already here, but I kind of want to keep playing. So excited for Ashlands. But since I won't be entering it anyway this time. Think about it for a bit. Maybe try and find some excuse to not go there yet. Fishing is one excuse. But apart from that, there isn't too many excuses that I can think of. Eat the food while in here still. So, spend some loving time with iron. Since I think I want to stream tomorrow or today, on Tuesday as well. I'll be away from Thursday to probably Monday. So I'll be busy elsewhere. I won't be at home. So either I go really long today and continue all the way until Tuesday, and then just maybe a shorter one during Wednesday. Or be smart and go to sleep now and then stream normally tomorrow and go to sleep again smartly early enough and then stream normally on Wednesday as well. I guess I want to keep going still, so we'll see what happens. For now, we will start heading towards Ashlands then. We start the trip, nothing else. Since I can always come back from the trip through the portal and continue doing other things while the trip is on pause in the boat with all this stuff in it. First, let me take a screenshot for myself so I can remember what we actually have in the boat if I need to check. Same this chest as well. And then we start loading the boat and actually see if all this crap fits in there, since there's so many different materials. If nothing else, we will be leaving some of the coal and wood behind then, most likely. Oops, maybe not use bone mass when we are home by fat fingering the buff. I guess we will not need it. Let's see, drop these in. Well, this has so much storage, it should be fine, including our pockets, so. Need for those ballistas. Workbench, okay. Stone cutter and all this crap in there as well. Beat everything. Pretty tight. Basically just more stone. I guess we can leave that. And take the tar from this chest. Keep it in our pocket since it's so little weight. Wood from this. Black metal should stack with the other black metals unless there was too many. Shit! Just one too many. Tarp will be stacking with those bronze nails. What the fuck was that we actually got those bronze nails from? Already forgot. Let's see the screenshot. Oh yeah, the bear trap needs bronze nails. That's right. Rid of this. Hey, full ship. And I guess if we need snake meat or whatever, we can start throwing stone overboard. Actually, we can fit that extra 25 there as well. Since some of the tables and such need stone anyway, so. Well, our priority won't be getting the snake meat anyway, so we can always take the coal in our pocket or whatever. A few of these really light materials here, so I guess 50 snake meat should fit there easily since it stacks so nice. Yeah, this should be everything. So it's spring, we have plenty of time to sail, since when it becomes winter we can't sail anymore. Then we have to run to Ashlands instead. I wonder what happens to the Ashland waters with this mod, like during winter. It probably shouldn't freeze, but you never know, since it's so hot in there. Put our last batch of iron as well, so it's done while we're away. Two more pieces of gold, actually. There we go. And now off we go. Full sail ahead for now until we turn against the wind, I guess. As usual. Wish I had Vikings with me here in this boat, since this really doesn't seem like a one-person boat to handle and maneuver. You might want some people giving you shouting orders from the front that if there's any rocks in front or whatever, since you can't see shit from here, especially with the sail in your way. Luckily it's not like full. You can actually see a bit more than maybe the longboat. But off we go. Exciting adventure. Unfortunately, I don't think I have much exciting things to explain or talk about while we go there. Not like I would usually have exciting things to talk about, but most of the time I think I just yap about the game anyway, not about myself or whatever. Unless I guess someone asks, then I don't see the problem in answering those kind of questions either, so. For now we'll be just sailing and feeling relaxed. And I guess hopefully not running into sea snakes. So I guess we will fight them if we run into seas. Since we might be still using the food, but probably not. Oh, hello. actually so put the sail away and try and fight him. And actually, what I want is the trophy, so maybe this is a good idea. Let's see when it comes closer. Just, I don't think I saw the trophy at least. The jump wasn't perfect, but at least we got the meat anyway, so. First snake of the trip. Not much distance from the home shore. There would be even more planes to explore on the other side if we needed. If we explored the left side, and there was not enough stuff there. And actually, what the fuck am I? No, that was the old one. Never mind. I was thinking, is there another Yaklut altar? But that's actually the one we found already. And that side was the actual plains. I guess that was the smaller one, maybe. Oh, and there's a mountain, so that's pretty close, so we could tame wolves on that island and then just let them swim behind us while we boat over. It's totally doable. We just want some wolves at home. Like, no particular reason for that, but just to have dogs as pets. Yeah, this was a really lucky way to find Yaglut back when we found it first, since it's so close to the shore and you just happen to boat near it. You always, if you know what to look for, you recognize those curled fingers, which are now broken by Yaglut's meteors, but still, if you see the formation, you know it's there. But it seems you always pretty much find the actual altar before finding the Veg Vizier that shows you where it is in the map, for some reason. Lonely paddle away in our big lonely boat. Even if this boat also has these oar holes, but, or I guess they're supposed to be oar holes, but still, friendly Vikings can't help you make this boat go any faster without sails. I guess we might as well sail without the UI and feel the atmosphere better like this. Enjoy the music and such. Go all the way in here and be immersive, just like you're sitting here by yourself. And I guess actually one thing that we might have wanted to take with us is the wisp light, just to have like a at least small flashlight during the darkness. Not that it helps much since we can't see the front of the boat, but the darkness in the sea can be really dark. Probably actually use the sail if we just turn a little bit. It on the side. We slowed down, yeah, the wind turned, of course. Shit! I think we need some big-ass Aether technology to build a motorboat instead. We don't have to keep rowing like this all the time. Yeah, this seems to be nicely towards south with nothing in the horizon at least. Any kind of landmass that would stop us for a while. Further we can get is, of course, always better. really wish the wind didn't blow straight from the south. Really seems that the game's wind is programmed to always harass you in the worst way possible for no reason. I don't know if it's Odin's doing or if it's some other god of his pantheon here fucking with us. Making everything more difficult. Life as a Viking is struggle. At least we are immortal, so I guess that's fine. We have all the time in the world. Be somewhere there, so we still have a long way to go, but if the wind turns, or it should turn at some point, then we'll be making a lot faster progress, since I think the rowing speed is abysmal compared to the full sail speed, which kind of makes sense obviously, but still. I guess this is why you bring modern buff for the longer trips if you sail. I still stand by my decision of wasting bone mass at home and keeping bonus here just in case. Oh, and I should have fished more, so I could have made those fishing meads. No, not the fishing, swimming meads that actually give you 50% less swim stamina cost. So if we can get into real trouble where before Ashlands or even in the Ashland waters, so we could swim further away with our stamina. That could be helpful, maybe. Assassin Blowfish looking at our boat again. I think they need to jump really high now with this boat, so they have a harder time trying to assassinate us, like last time with the longbow. Okay, now I see swamp in front of us, so we might want to turn already. Go a bit further and see if there's still more swamp in front. If there is, then we'll turn a lot more, unless the wind keeps turning in the same way. No, it's coming a bit from the right side forward, which is the way we are going to turn into. Shit. Maybe we can trick it and turn a bit more left soon, since it looks like we can go past the swamp nearby there. Don't have to go too far to the right. Let's try it. Get at least some speed from the sails like this. Get a bit more further. See a swamp tree far ahead as well, but maybe just small islands like at the end of the continent. Oh, okay. Sudden spring snowstorm. Usual Finnish weather. Welcome to Northern Europe. Hey, we actually get the wind behind us. Which isn't the greatest that it is like straight behind us, but still it's a lot better than straight in front of us. Well, we can't see shit, but we can hope for the best and keep heading straight. Got this Silent Hill fog again. Like something spooky might come out of the sea at any moment. Perfect time for a snake attack. Oop. Bump ahead. Let's turn just a bit. Oh, and some shallow parts here as well, which is dangerous, but random draugr standing in the sea, I think. Oh, yet. Well, this is not a great spot to get stuck in. Shit. Skeleton army is coming and leeches are already here, and the draugr will probably soon notice us as well. Jesus. Trying to push through. Just wiggle the boat a bit. It's not. Maybe it's not so bad. Like, we better jump out. Let's get some wood so we can repair it while we are jumping there. Luckily, we just ran out of rested buff as well. Let's try our new sword again. And for leeches, oh shit, yeah, okay. Many leeches. And one thing we could have used is bring a hoe with us, since we could try and lower this part we got stuck in. So is that, yeah, it is a draugr. I was thinking, is it draugr or a rock, but just didn't notice. Two guys there as well. Yeah, you have to beat the queen to make this boat. But don't drive it like an idiot like me when you make it. I think it's easier to get this stuck than the longboat, I guess. Well, we'll do it this way, I guess. Just keep backing up and turning. So we get to the other way, or other side. Maybe ease on the turning just a bit, so we get actual movement maybe. Turning just a bit. Luckily there's no other boats here that we could scratch with our boat, so we can easily maneuver as we want. Our piece of shit ship. Yeah, I think we are really stuck there. Oh. I think there were still some eels maybe here. We'll see soon when they bite us in the ass. Maybe this helps, maybe not. Oh, the ladder is too far. Shh. There we go. And now, try to wiggle to that side, which we got rid of small pieces of landmass, which might help or might not help. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Well, we might be spending the next 6 hours here. Hey, we're actually moving. Wiggling helped. When in trouble, just wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Take the force from the ping. Let's go ass backwards for now. Unless we're still stuck somehow. Are we moving or not? I think the front is still just a bit stuck, so it doesn't go full speed yet. There we go. Easy. Jesus. Then we keep heading south. First, let's turn our boat around. Actually used sails. Look, shallow there as well, since the guy is standing in there, so let's not please hit that right away after the first we got freed from. Also there's mistlands ahead with those high cliffs and trees. I don't think anything else looks like that, so that's one reason we might want to keep the Wisp Light with us as well if we have to sail through the thick mist. But I guess we can just go around it. Oh shit, what a flashbang. Well, I guess this is worse than the Mistlands mist, since we can't see shit anyway, even if we had the... Ooh, shit! Even if we had the Wisp Light. So let's take a small hit there, and straight into this one instead. Fuck! I kinda want to jump and repair, just in case. Oh, there's a Dwarven tower there as well. But it's so dark, I'm not sure if I can make it back to the boat. So, I guess we'll trust our boat survives. Jesus, it's dark. Oh, maybe if I can get the side ladder on that, I should be able to find back from here. If not, this is final goodbye. Come on. I guess not then. Since we don't have the hoe, we can't make this more flat. I think there's one pixel where you can actually hit it. There we go. Hey, we got it repaired. And then just aim for the ladder, or I guess we jump high enough, we don't need the ladder. Yeah, I wish the boat had maybe some lights integrated, at least one lantern, or at the what is this, like the back of it and the front of it, like a hanging lantern of some kind. Yeah, it's kind of strange that you have to keep sailing in total darkness. I guess you could have a fellow Viking standing in the boat with a torch instead. Jesus Christ, this weather. Yeah, exactly, that's the hardest part. I don't think you can mod those too easily. Oh! That lantern is bad news, I guess. Oh, it's a small, just a random small island. Guess we can go over with this high waves, maybe. Even if it is a bit shallow in here. There we go. Oh, and straight into mist. Fuck it, I guess we'll go in. Just go full sail ahead and maybe trust the minimap and crash if we need to. We'll manage somehow. Also, we crashed already somewhere. What the fuck? I can't even see anything in the map. Yes. Back up a little bit. This was the best idea. I guess this boating was more exciting than I at first thought. If you suck at boating, then it becomes more exciting. But I trust in our big Changos boat that it won't break so easily. Circle around this a bit. Hey! Open seas. I guess we have to go further and further. Also, I think this Mistlands would be as well worth exploring since it's not too far away from home. Oh shit, there's the anglerfishes. Too bad you can just jump in and catch them. But I guess since our Mistlands progress is pretty much done at this point, so we don't need to have to explore a whole new Mistlands just for that. Towers look really nice there in a small island like that. Looks like a fancy living place. Hey, the sea is open again towards the south, and we actually get the side wind, which is the best kind of wind for speed, so... Perfect. After all that troubling shit-ass sailing, we finally managed to get free and go full speed ahead. Well, there's something on the right, hopefully not the whole continent in the middle. Just more Mistlands, but hopefully we can cut through here instead of getting stuck in an area that you can both through. probably can go through, maybe. Hopefully. Guess it's plains time, which isn't as scary as before, but still a bit scary maybe. Jumping there without rested during the night might be the worst possible thing to do, especially if we don't eat soon. But I guess I want to save the food even if we have like 15 of each, so unless all this takes like 7.5 hours, then I guess we don't need to be sparing with the food. You never know if we get stuck for 8 hours somewhere and can't portal back for some reason. Oh. Nice vision again. Could be anything in the fog. Even mosquitoes. Oh, one thing we have. Did we bring frost resistance or not? Hopefully we did. Okay, yeah, good. Since I just realized that I don't have any on me in my inventory, but I guess if it's not winter, we won't be needing it. It didn't seem that the random storms during the other seasons affected too much. If you have some cold resistance at least. Yeah, this is looking really promising. We might want to check for places where to turn back into. Oops. Since we are getting pretty close and you might not have the chance to do that later and turn back. You know in advance, or at least just a bit in advance. We might even use that small Mistlands island there. That green and pink tree. Just to have a backup portal and actually maybe get a new portal from home, just in case. I'm not too trusting that we will live to actually be able to plant the portal there. Now it looks pretty open there, so instead of wanting to sail all the way back here, I'll be doing the captain's decision and landing in that small island and putting down a portal there just in case, as I just said. But I wanted to emphasize that and reiterate that it is very important at this point. And I really don't want to die and sail back. Not like I would have had that happen to me before. Not like I would have any trauma from that. Yeah, this looks like a nice safe spot. Oh, there's even Black Forest there. So we want to be even more safer, but I guess this is fine. I don't think a Gyal will spawn above us on an island small as this. Oh, and we could use this later to fish those angler fishes as well. Have a little small fishing shack here or something. Yeah, let's see. So 20 of those, we need the ice and 2 cores. We have wood for the workbench. So we use this. I already visioned this as small pier here. Leave the boat there. Maybe make like a like maximum this height width of a small walking path here for the boat and have this nice little shack here. We might get distracted a bit and do that first before we go forward. So I really like this small island. Even if I've seen thousands of these, but this is special for some reason. So for now, we will be plopping down a workbench, portal, shit, and getting rested from home, if nothing else. But Mistlands should be free, I think. Maybe. No. Oh. Bit worried that maybe not now portal is active. Which and from so let's change it to Mistlands since it should be empty everywhere else as well. I guess we don't need the Wisplight anymore. Do some base chores while we are here, just for a change of pace, and to have a small breather from our exciting boating adventure. I guess I'll keep going until we have a full chest of eggs. And then try not to leave anything that we actually need with us here, so no auto depositing at this point. I think I'll bring the extra wood for building on that small island. Blim plom. And we got the rested. And we can probably head back. I really should be drinking more. Throat doesn't dry up. Even if I'm not talking much at the moment, but still. Whoop! Just keep using the buff just to show everyone that I don't really need them. So we might want to wait 20 minutes before actually going to Ashlands at least, which is perfect time to build this small shack that I was planning. Let's see. If I want like stairs going down here. Really don't want to start mining the island, but instead like build around the stuff here. So ready to turn on free build mode at this point. All these stupid ass workbench placements. There's no way to actually make this nice looking. So you only have these fixed angles by default, so I guess they are not enough for this kind of angling, which kind of sucks. No matter which corner you touch, it's gonna be fucked. We need to turn this a bit more or something. Let's see. About this. Yes. Then they keep flickering away, so it's kind of fucked as well. Do anything about that. I guess that's fine. This side beam will hit this rock and support this whole shit further. Yeah, nice. For appearance's sake, let's just throw these in as well. So it kind of looks it's supported, even if it doesn't need them. These here as well. Even if we'll never see this place again after this, but we will always know in our hearts that it is here. We made it beautiful. No, we created beauty in this world, and it is waiting for us here anytime we want, but we don't have to come and see it. I want to turn this or angle this as well. Same way this was done. Is here, and then we snap this and double. Yeah, I guess that should be fine. So we have to get more wood soon probably, but that's fine. We have the portal for that. Did we really have to use the 3 pieces here since this was done with just 1? Live and learn. Then we go this, oops, flush with the same direction as this one. might actually need the support from the other side first, since this is getting red already, so oops. Throw this as temporary support like this. Maybe make it a bit lower so it actually hits the thing. Hey, there we go. And then we build the rest of it and then get rid of it after. Hopefully this will be enough. This, and then we just need some stairs instead. Probably maybe from here already. Let's see. Since I really don't want to hit the rocks, since it will fuck up larger pieces most of the time when you break something off, so wish we could do this without that happening, so let's actually make a twist turn here, or maybe even earlier. Let's see. I think we need to do it earlier. Fuck it. These here, and use the side beams to actually support this against the rock. Perfect. These here as well. Guess the thing below isn't needed, but we'll leave it there for maybe for support or whatever. Go even higher with this. We are slowly arriving to our destination. Lonely ass island. Run out of wood, so let's get some more through the portal. Hopefully these trees won't get destroyed at any point, since this looks nicer with them, of course. Wood. Not yet, not that pile yet. Until everything else is emptied. No, I didn't make sure that that is the actual end point before Ashland's border, but hopefully it is. Because if not, then just slightly awkward, but not too bad. It will be fine, but it's close enough, even if we have to go a bit further if we die. Even if there was a small island even closer. This pretty close to the limit, most likely. Let's see. Nice little no, don't slide all the way down. Yeah, that's perfect. And throw one of these here as well. look like maybe supports it. I stand here somewhere. Side as well. Just to make it look tiny bit more legit. Maybe push that further away as well. Oh, I actually used these ones instead. Not the 26 ones. Just a bit, thank you. There we go. Oh, change those diagon alley pieces here. The ones with the actual wall in them. There we go. Some support as well. Oh, no. See on the then maybe some kind of first cabin here at least, or something maybe livable. Exactly. Pull the stairs from here as well. Yeah, we can actually make too wide stuff here as well, so might as well start here instead of making long ass stairs everywhere. Or maybe leave this as a platform and keep going with the stairs somewhere here maybe, or wondering where a good spot for the actual cabin would be. This can just be a platform to the sea, I guess, or viewing platform. Do it live as usual, just no plans, just live in the moment, let your hammer hand guide you. It's always the delete button. Pretty small one. Then try to bring it up from here. this. I finally learned how to use the shift middle mouse button to copy the pieces that I'm aiming at instead of looking them every time from the menu. Oops. I've learned to delete the wrong things as well. Yes. Make the building process just a bit faster. Yes, one more step should be enough. Or is it still wrong level? Let's see. No. Use support there as well. I guess that's enough, since we will be hit the rock actually there. Oh, I guess. Is that bad enough or not? Really get a wall going there. Maybe it's not bad enough. So we can get the cabin a bit further here. Nice, it's high enough. Okay, this is perfect. This is our chosen height and spot. Whoops! Yet another fat finger bone mass, since F is right next to was dead's D button, so as you know. Building is too intensive. I might need bone mass to survive this. I really hope a Gyal doesn't suddenly fly out of the mist here. So that's gonna suck for this house. Almost done, just a bit more wood. And I guess since the upstairs chest was getting empty, we might as well use this illegal storage here. Oh, we get arrested while we can. While standing here. It's just... Tiny shack and even tinier with the portal in it. Maybe we'll give the portal its own platform or something. We'll see. Really safe. No, Sky looks kind of crazy. Looks really ashlandsy in there, even though it's towards the east. Importantly, it was useless details. Adding those beams hidden there. The front doesn't need those kind of windows at all. Yes. I wish you could actually use the beam here, but instead you hit your head on it, so you can't actually enter the place. Nah. Do it the old-fashioned way. Same old boring way, but the good way. I guess now we have a small shitty cabin here in the middle of nowhere. Mission accomplished. Get rid of those windows on this side as well. Portal will be on that side anyway, so might look better even with the fewer amount of windows. want to expand this front as well. Let's see. It looks better like this. We ran out of wood. Fate decided that for us. Unless... Or maybe we should keep this workbench up just in case, so we don't get any silly spawns here that might fuck it up. Maybe it's funnier that way if we fuck it up. And if we have a campfire here, we could have it. We really want to. Let's see. I think it would fit there, yeah. Yeah, I guess we don't need fire. Really just flips through like that. Guess we won't be using it then, or just place it manually or whatever, but I guess that's fine. For some reason I really like the shape of this small walkway there. It's nice. Where we go? I think I'll take a further look a bit more south and see if we actually see any signs of ashlands. If that is indeed the last island before that or not. I guess we might as well make more of those as well. 10 of these. These. These as well. 2 of these. Something else for the speedy boy drink. So forgot. The speed in here. Speed in here. Yet I completely forgot. But I know I need the sap for the lingering stamina at least. Ten of those. Lingering stamina is that. What the fuck is jump and speed? Feathers, bunny and something else. New mushrooms maybe. Give up and check it since I want to try and remember them all. I guess racking your brain and thinking about it might help. Let's give up. Oh yeah, it was only 5 feathers and 5 of that magic mushroom. But then the Ratatosk completely forgot. Okay, honey blueberries and squirrel. So at this point my brain capacity is not working at full function, so I'd have to forgive myself for not remembering all of this. There we go. Mushrooms away, keep the wood since we want to just add just a few more pieces on the other side. Oh, chickens. I think Devok is still the only chicken that knows how to climb up there. All our iron is done as well. Oh, but there's still black metal here. go. Those are handled, and we head back to our pretty little island. Guess we actually should change it to something. Just be called Island. Really want to add some safety railings here. Maybe not those. Actually use these as railings as well. Really stupid like this. Probably. Maybe not. Oh yeah, we got rid of our workbenches near the beach. I guess this could look fine, but eh. Just not enough to make this safe, but let's see. It's just barely enough, nice. Safety first. And mark this as well with portal icon and Island. Then we go and see if we get loaded or not right away. Mark this as well, just in case. Beer! I remember which side it was on. Yeah, we might just make a quick U-turn after we see a few things. Oh no, there's a small island still there. Such a shame. And I think Ashlands, the biome text when you first enter Ashlands, that will tell us even more. Even if we had our eyes closed, we will hear the sound of discovering a new biome. But once we do that, we just make a quick U-turn. Sure, seems like Ashlands with snow coming down. Or unless this is ash. I think snow since we got wet. Slightly excited and scared already, but... Be brave. Keep sailing. Hooray! Ashland's reached. So let's turn around before it is too late. You can see some ominous rocks already. Ooh, just before them. It suddenly became really evil in here. Hello Ashlands and bye Ashlands. We'll come back later. Yeah, that is only a teaser for this time. Not going there yet. The snowstorm instead. No matter what we decide to do now, we at least need to leave our boat here, since it is loaded with all the stuff we need for Ashlands anyway, so we'll be not using this boat anywhere else, and if we need this boat somewhere else, we can just make another. Make this turn. Might think before Ashlands. Nice smooth sailing without any gas. Guess we can push on the pedal just a little bit. Oh, became summer as well. Yeah, here Ashland is really nice during summer. Really go visit there. No. Ah, shit, almost. Almost perfect. Just a bit. Back off, just a bit to line up the... Now it's perfect. Jesus Christ, this boat's captain must be really good. Now that before we forget, since we'll be leaving the island portal here, I guess going from here to Ashland wouldn't be so nightmarish anymore, but we still want the actual portal to be there for us. Even deeper in Ashland, so let's get the new materials before we forget and put them in the ship. Plenty of fine wood and 10 pieces of ice. And 2 of these cores. Oh, we can also bring the snake meat home. I guess we're missing... What are we missing? Why are we now able to... Oh, I think I just took this preemptively. So let's keep it like that. Keep the shield core with us. And the rest should be okay. Yeah, I'm really excited to try the landing to Ashlands with all that gear and see if the ballistas and one bear trap will help us, or will they just hinder us. So might as well walk into our own bear trap, get stuck, while our own ballistas shoot us in the face. I guess that would be really funny as well. So. Always funny to fuck up. But yeah, we're pretty much all set to enter Ashlands next stream. Land of the Ass. But yeah, as I said earlier, that your experience may vary wildly during the landing. Since if you get lucky, you land in a nice spot with not too many enemies around, or you'll land into a war zone and you get fucked immediately, even before you get out of your boat, pretty much, at the worst case. So all we can do is set full sail and just crash the beach and deal with whatever it is in there. And be a hero. And also we probably want our bone mass to be ready, so we don't want to fat finger it like we have done 2 times already. Since I don't really want to go there without bone mass at this point. At least the first landing, since that is so crucial to get the portal down and everything, so... Rather not fuck up at that part. But you never know. Well, oh, actually, how much do we get? 4, so... Oh, I didn't know how to take enough honey, since it's not double the mushroom still. Just take all the honey. Fuck it. All the mushrooms. Wait for this. Speak. Do this first. Hey, 1 extra. Okay, and 1 extra. Nice. I was thinking that we would use 1 snake meat on the table here, but I guess not then. Also, speaking of honey, might as well go fetch some. Hives have been full forever. So I remember I maybe talked about getting the honey, but I never did, so they were probably full then as well. Seppo and Seppo meanwhile, both still fine in there. I want to get rid of this tree since it's floating here ominously. Hopefully fell it right in the right direction like this. Usual egg hunt here. Not much to go to get the full small chest of eggs. Come on. I want to check the Lane's farm as well, since I'm not sure if I left barley flour there or not, now that I thought about this food stuff. E5. We will keep this barley here and just keep these here, since I don't think we need the flour currently. Just in case. Yeah, I guess this is it for now, for this time. I don't intend to progress anymore, so might as well cut it here. But yeah, next time, Ashlands, I guess. Hopefully we get there and actually land there and can establish a small base at the shore. But we'll see what happens then. At least we will try our best for the whole stream if we keep failing, so. Anyway, thanks for watching today. Thanks to everyone who was here and is still here, and thanks for the follows and whatever that you do to help me and support me. And I think I'll just schedule the stream so you can, if you want to see the time, you can find it in my either the Twitch's own schedule, I think, and I use the Streamlabs, the extension in the About page, which has the countdown for the stream. But basically I try to keep it the same time, so from this moment 15 hours forward in time, and then it is 8 p.m. here in Finland, and I try to start at 8 p.m. So I will schedule it there. So, and if you want to really be there, you can check the About page countdown, which I will update after I end this stream. But yeah, as I said, thanks, and have a good night, good evening, good day, good everything that you still have. And I'll see you next time. Goodbye.